They call it the Sunshine State. From Malibu to Laguna Beach, it's California, where everything's new and on the move. Take a galactic trip or a Jedi ride into the future, where Conan comes alive in the City of Stars. First stop, Universal Studios, Hollywood, USA.
Welcome to Universal Studios. You are on galactic space. Be prepared for anything.
We are being invaded. We are being invaded.
Full alert, 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 alert.
Well, let's get a dungeon show. This night we're going to have a quickie with Sirocco. Special guest star.
It just sounds so wrong.
Mike Ryder. Wayne Rogers from MASH. Introducing Gary Coleman from Different Street. The Sirocco Sale Variety Show. Here's the star of this show. Sirocco Sales.
Let's get it on. Oops. Stop that shit. Okay, we go for another fucking hour. Done. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Quickie. The Quickie. We're having a quickie, and it's me and Plastic having a quickie currently. Hello, SP, Envy, Scotsman, the leads. Who's got all the leads? Tony, the analog.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream.
What's happening, Mr. Plastic, today?
Mate, I tuned in and watched a bit of that Archie Luxury special. We're featuring BQ. He seems like a reasonable chap. He seems like a guy that's got his shit together with his business. So, and unfortunately, I fell asleep about 10 minutes in.
Says a lot.
Well, they're talking about Tudors and Cartier. You know, that's a bit sort of outside of my interest range of watches. I like Rolex. So I fell asleep, got up, had a shower. Then I noticed you were doing a quickie and thought, you know what? Let's jump on.
Yeah, it was just a spur of the moment. I thought, fuck it, I've got an hour to spare. I've got to go out. Lunch and possibly dinner with an old mate of mine from, God, how long have I known this guy? It's got to be over 40 years.
Nice. That's nice.
So we always meet up every time I come to this rock.
Beautiful.
You know the definition, Jersey Channel Islands, the old definition of Jersey
catch up
Channel
and
Islands.
Go down and have a Jersey cow milkshake and a Jersey steak.
Well,
and
actually,
you sit on some
it'll be
stools
more than one.
made out of Jersey cow leather.
something like that. It'll be more than 1 pint of Stella. I can say that.
Now I've got an
You
idea
got
for a show, for at least
Cool.
1 minute of a show. If you could
Okay.
condense your collection, and you had to have one watch to rule them all out of your current collection, which watch would it be?
Well, it would just emotions run high when you just pick up a new watch, and
That's why I thought I'd
I
ask.
can't.
Now.
Yeah, and of course I can't see any of my apart from my Aquaterra.
Yeah.
I can't see any of my other Rolexes or Rolei. I never figured that out. I think it would.
The word is
Rolex.
Rolexium.
Okay, Rolexium. It would be, to be honest with you, I think it would be a toss-up between the Bluesy and my sub-date. If that was just your one and done, I think either of those would be a one and done. Currently, because I'm in this honeymoon, it would have to be the Bluesy. What do you reckon?
I think you can't go wrong with the Submariner. I'm inclined to, if I had to choose out of mine, I think I'd probably say, you know what, I'd say the Pepsi. It's just, it's versatile. I've been wearing it a lot. I'd probably, if I had to say one and done, sell the rest, I'd probably just keep the Pepsi.
Yeah.
But
there you go.
Submariner is a magnificent choice. Have you got a GMT function watch, Sirocco?
I had an Explorer 2. I bought it 2 years ago. 2 years ago, yeah. And I think I wore it 3 times. And I was in Brisbane for whatever fucking reason about a year later. I was picking up my Yachtmaster, which was coming back from warranty repair. And I went into our friends at the Vintage Watch Company, and they happened to have the two-tone Yachtmaster 40, and I traded it back, the Explorer 2. I just found I wasn't wearing it. And you know what? I don't need a GMT function, even though I'm, traveling and blah, blah, blah. I'm really not into the Pepsis and the Batmans and the Batgirls and the...
I know, right? Before you... Yeah. Once you get one, let me just say this: once you get one, it's like you got to have more, man. It's just fucking addictive collecting these bastards, I tell you.
Well, that's where I am. I'm at with the subby now. I've got the.
You need a green sub. You need a green sub.
Green's not my color, really. I never really like green. I am thinking
white, gold,
about
blue sub.
I'm thinking about this two-tone Bumblebee, whatever we call it. Do we call it the Bumblebee? After trying that on in Mexico, I really fucking liked it. And then do I go fucking absolutely apeshit and buy the solid gold?
Solid gold. Would you consider the Cookie Monster, the white gold with the blue ring, or as we call it in Queensland, the blue ring octopus?
The blue ring octopus. No, because I can't see the point in white gold. Spending all that much on a white gold, which when you wear it, it just looks like a fucking steel. It's easy it's too soft. If you're going to do it, I've just contradicted myself by saying
models will wear something that says, "Look at me, I've got a fucking yellow gold watch," right? If you
look at me, what a fucking wanker I am. Yeah.
If you're going to spend the money, you want to look like the real douchebag. Yeah, fuck yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Unless it's a Pepsi with the meteorite dial. That I could go that. I reckon that's pretty hot.
You could buy that off our old friend Leeds, the Master 42. Thanks, mate. I haven't spoken to my sister today. I don't know if we've had a reply.
I think that's a bit of a joke there. I think it's a tongue-in-cheek
I suspect so. I do suspect so. There's comedians every fucking where.
Have you tried any of the Rolex with the Oyster Flex, just to see if you do like it or whether it does your fucking head in? Have you tried it out yet?
I haven't. No. what I did try, which isn't a Rolex and it's not an oyster, so consequently it's not a oyster flex, was the Omega Seamaster with a rubber strap. So same, not quite the same.
With the new Omega steel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll say, give us your best rubber. I'll go first. Rubber. Okay. Give us a rubber. Come on, man.
Rubber.
Rubber.
Now I need a beer.
Rubber.
Yeah.
It's like when it
Hey,
says
we
burger.
got Lex reports in the house. Let's bring Lex reports into the stream. Come on, Lex, jump in, buddy.
Hey, Lex.
I like Lex. He's a good guy. I think his name's a bit too close to Lux report, but there we go. We had this chat the other day.
If it helps him get some of the leads, right? That's all it's about.
Absolutely.
Lexter.
So LA Meth, which says, I have the bluesy, scrap the idea of the bumblebee. Bzzz.
If you're going to get a bumblebee type watch, why not go the Sea Dweller 43, the cheeseburger?
It's a very big watch, and I think it's probably a bit too big for my wrist, to be honest. We have a super chat from SP, $5 Australian. Guys, what do you consider the best watch of the following decades? 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000, brand and or model? Good God. You're asking me. I know fuck all about watches.
How about this, Sirocco? I'll take the 2000s and you take the 70s, 80s and 90s.
Oh, thanks for that. Okay, 70s. I'll do the 70s because it was a very influential decade for me. Yeah. James Bond, Live and Let Die, Roger Moore's first James Bond movie, where he wore the Submariner and it had little fucking spinning bezels and magnetic blah, blah, blah. And I remember watching that movie and I remember saying, I like that watch. And I knew it was a subby, I knew it was Submariner. And that's what stuck the Rolex Submariner into my it took me a long, long time to fucking get one. Yeah. But after I saw that movie, I always wanted one. So for me, because I really know fuck all about watches and other brands and whatever. It would be the Submariner for the 70s. 80s and 90s, I had no clue, to be honest. But
I'm going to roll something. Okay, in the 90s, I can only speak from in the 90s, mate, I wasn't into any watches, mate. I knew of Tag Heuer. I knew of Omega.
Yeah.
I thought Rolexes were all solid gold and worth, $30,000. I had no idea Rolexes even made sport watches, and I'd say the 90s, I would probably, looking back at that movie, what was it, or that book, American Psycho, things like that, probably tags and quartz. Maybe not so much quartz in the 90s, but in the 80s, definitely quartz. So probably a, Yeah, 80s would be some sort of quartz watch, wouldn't it? And in the 90s, maybe a Tag Heuer.
Possibly so. I think I'm with you. I probably didn't know much about other brands. I do remember my first automatic watch was a Diver, which my father gave to me in about 1977. I've got it somewhere, but I don't know where it is.
Seikos were big in the 80s. I know Seikos were very, very big in the 80s. I know, and Seiko divers were very popular. I know that much because my dad had a couple of them, but they always broke down. They always fucking ended up in the workshop.
Mine, for some reason, I'd set it, and it would always end up running 5 minutes fast.
There you go. That was always the same issue with the old man's Seikos. I'll tell you the 2000s, in my opinion, because wasn't into Rolexes then. I wasn't into any. I was into Omegas a bit in the mid noughties.
Right.
But for mine, the watch of the 2000s has to be the one that's in my avatar, because you're coming off the hugely successful Zenith, and then Rolex roll into their own movement with the 70-hour power reserve and the amazing Daytona. That's my opinion, because I fucking love that watch.
Yep.
I just think it epitomizes the whole Rolex hype beast, unattainability, just amazing watch.
Yep.
That's my rundown. I can't talk much for the 70s, 80s, and 90s, but I can definitely know what I like from the thousands. So
Yeah, sure.
maybe Dodger can add
we
something to the super chat.
Yeah, we have Dodger/Badger in the house. All muted. Don't know what he's doing. I don't even know where he is. Is he in England now, or is he in Poland? Who knows?
Oh, well, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was just keeping that away, you know. No, I was going to. I think there's some confusion. I actually fly out on Saturday, and it could be up to 2 weeks. So I'll be on jury service. So I could just be sitting in the room for weeks, and they may or may not choose me to go into a case.
So you've still got to stay there for 2 weeks. Wow.
Potentially, yeah. Potentially, it could be up to 2 weeks. Yeah. And I could not be. I may not be chosen. So I have to sit in a room with probably 100 other people, getting another version of COVID, sitting there doing nothing.
I was just going to say that.
What's this for, Dodger? Just to come back to England?
Yeah, I'm going to come back to England. I've already put it off once. And you can only put it off once a year.
But you were just there, mate. Like, what's going on?
No, I'm going to fly back and do it. They've given me a date, which is Monday, and I've got to turn up. Otherwise, I get £5,000 fine.
Oh, wow. Fuck.
So I have to do my civic duty. But I've decided I'm going to wear my Omega Seamaster Bond watch, so I'll be on Her Majesty's service, you see.
Oh, God.
There you go.
What the fuck can you say to that?
Well,
how many shillings do you get for jury duty?
You get about an ounce of about, because I'm retired, of course, I don't make any money. It says no money to return. So I think I get about £5 a day.
Oh, lovely.
You do get lunch,
doesn't even buy you a coffee.
Tea.
Yeah, that includes the lunch and everything else, yeah. I can't buy a beer. I could barely buy a beer for that £5.
I bought my first pint just yesterday. I went on the way back from town. I called into one of my old locals, and I think it was £5.50 for a pint of Stella.
Well, I've worked it out. A curry and an naan bread's going to cost me £10, and if I have a beer, that's going to be £15 a day.
That's crazy. And you can't just have one beer. So that's
but how much does the Silk or the QC get per hour?
Yeah, this is the point, isn't it? It's like Boris Johnson when he goes out to lunch, he probably spends $5,000 a shot, doesn't he? QC will be out, and he's probably getting $1,000, isn't he?
Well, he's got $5,000 to spend on lunch because he hasn't gone to a fucking barber in how long? I mean, Jesus, Boris's haircut makes bloody Sirocco's look good.
I heard.
I'm speechless.
I heard that Boris Johnson actually wears a rug, a piece.
Oh, surely not.
Underneath that hair is bald as baby's body.
You're not allowed to say bald as a badger.
Why not?
Well, we have a badger in the house.
No, the badger. No. You could have bald as a coot, couldn't you? Bald as a coot.
Bald as a coot.
Bald as a coot. Yeah, that's it. I'm amazed because you don't live in England permanently, but you can still get called for jury.
Yeah, because I'm a British citizen, aren't I?
And if you look very closely at Boris Johnson's eyebrows, he actually doesn't have any full body hair loss.
You think?
Or do you think he's like a guy from Little Britain?
He's basically like a Mr. Potato Head every morning. He just sticks things on his face and hair. To make
so do you actually think it's the actor from Little Britain is really Boris Johnson?
Hey, I didn't say that.
He does look as if he sticks his hair up in his
stranger
eyebrows.
things have
Right?
happened, right?
I'm the only prime minister in the village.
You do that pretty well, Sol.
Do you know the only thing that may save me? So if I'm so recognisable back in the UK, and they'll go, "Does anybody do you recognise anybody, or do they recognise me?" Go, "Oh, that's Dodger," and I'll be thrown out immediately.
You're a
That's
star.
perfect.
Well,
So
all you've got to do is show them the video of you with the blowtorch and your Rolex, and you won't be fit for jury duty. How can you make a decision on a man's life when you're putting a blowtorch to your Rolex? They'll toss you out on the first
right now.
Yeah,
one.
I could do a Section 8, couldn't I? A Klinger, if
I'm
you
on
remember.
the stream right
Do a
now with
Section 8
Dodger,
with a Klinger.
Sirocco, and Sovereign. I'm like, fuck, I'm pinching myself. This is amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. I can't believe that this humble little me from the back blocks of Queensland, I'm on a fucking YouTube show with Sovereign, Sirocco, and Dodger. I fucking can't believe it. I
With no one. I'm not anyone. I'm a fucking no one.
I just can't believe it, guys. It's fucking
I'm an even lesser no one. There's Boris on TV now, and yeah, he does have a slight eyebrow. I think he does. Let me stand. I've got a 75-inch TV in front of me. Let me look. Oh,
I'm showing off now.
Oh no. He doesn't have he doesn't even have eyelashes. Oh yes, he does. He has eyelashes. Yeah.
They're stick-on. They're not real.
I don't know if this is going to work. Let's figure this out. While he's still here. I don't know. Okay. Starting cam. Oh, I've got to put my fucking finger off the camera. Hang on. I've got to put myself full screen. Solo. Now, can we see? What am I fucking doing here? Going right in close now. Right in close. There you go.
It is. It's Matt Lucas. It's Matt Lucas from Little Britain all along.
Look, I've got to be very careful because she's got so many fucking ornaments around here. Fuck, I don't want to start breaking things. Yeah. No, that's enough of that. Stop that. Oh, fuck. Get off.
We've got Paul Lyons in the chat. Paul Lyons, as far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong this morning. I have nothing to do with that WhatsApp group, and I'm not going to say anything negative about you deleting the WhatsApp group. There you go.
No, I tend to agree because I wasn't a member. I'm not a member of that either.
Me neither.
So I'm just on mobile tonight, and I can't see any comments or respond to any comments. So yeah, sorry guys.
Yeah, but anyway, Paul, good to see you here.
Yeah, Paul, you got a bit of a roasting, didn't you? I've just caught up with a little bit of last night.
Oh,
no, it was a badge of honour. It was a badge of honour.
Yeah, it is a badge of honour.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've not had that yet.
He should wear that with pride. Show it to the grandchildren.
Apparently, though,
to start off with, wasn't
apparently,
that badger. What's he doing lately? That badger.
The bear isn't happy that Jonathan Quayle Higgins has been on this stream. Now, I thought this stream was free to be run by Sirocco and Dodger as they saw fit.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
That's the idea.
there seems to be a little bit of outside noise and political interference starting to seep in. So just be something to be wary of, guys.
Well,
I have noticed that there was a comment made, absolutely, that, you know, Bear isn't happy, or Bear will not be happy. And I don't want to start arguing with anyone, but, you know, as you say, it is down to Dodger and myself really running the place. I don't have a problem with Jonathan Quayle Higgins, to be honest. If he causes a problem, well, obviously that's different. But I've never had a problem.
We put some questions to him. He answered those questions. He's creating content for the channel, and he's therefore free to promote his own channel. I just said,
well, I must admit I felt a little bit awkward last night, and I must admit
that's how I felt the night before. That's how I felt the night before, because it wasn't.
And I must admit I've witnessed him upset a few decent people on the channel before, right? Who aren't excitable, who are level people, and that had a gutful, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
if he's turned over a new leaf, right? Well, great. But as I said, I'm just a guest here, so I don't say who comes on, I don't say who goes, and I don't never think that I ever will. And I'm just happy to be here and chew the fat with the lads. But yeah. So that's just where I sit. And people from Germany and Austria have a habit of popping up with an odd remark sometimes.
I 100% agree. I just think if there's going to be an edict or a directive come down, it should be maybe it should be made a bit clearer so everyone knows where they stand. And if there's going to be a banned list, then maybe it should be something that is pinned to the wall in the chat. And just like those things where you go to the supermarket and there's like a do not accept checks, maybe there can be like a banned list on the wall of who isn't allowed on or off. Because if you don't know, you're just going to be quite welcoming to everyone, aren't you? Really, I mean, you're not going to.
But Jonathan was mates with a few different other people that never really got along well with Archie, and he was best mates with them. So you can understand that.
Yeah, 100%.
On both sides of the fence. Yeah,
but we don't want to get
fans, and he's got some non-fans. But yeah,
we don't want to be feeling like we're stepping on toes if we don't have these fucking direct orders given to us. And if we have these direct orders given to us...
but also, too, you'll also be graded by the people you hang out with as well. So,
Yeah, look, all four of us are quality, upstanding citizens of the YouTube. Archie.
Ultimately, we've been told that we are free to run this exactly as we see fit. And this was made very clear when the concept was introduced the other, 10 days ago now, that it's us that can make these decisions. Now, if there's political interference coming through, there's political interference coming through, that's just going to start pissing me off, quite frankly. I don't know what Dodger thinks. But that's my view.
Yeah, I don't external influence coming in here. I want things to calm down a bit.
Archie always gives everyone a second chance, right, Dodger? Archie's always welcomes everyone back.
Everyone deserves a second chance. I mean, I wanted to say something to NATO if I can, because I noticed, and I'm being as impartial as I can be here, NATO. We were talking about there was a misunderstanding on Jonathan's part. He did actually put a public apology in the vid. I think the one vid where the problem occurred he's written it in the comments because he couldn't talk to you direct. He's written the apology that he got the wrong end of the stick in the comments there, NATO. Also, I'm pretty sure that if he was to come on, he'd sort of explain that as well. I'm just passing on the message that he wanted to make that apology, and it is written in the comments.
But I was just on a stream a few months back with Alex, who's a decent fella, and they were going backwards and forwards with each other, knocking themselves out. And anyway.
Well, we moved on. We're moving on. We moved on from the last page. We'll just keep moving on from the pages. You just
exactly.
Have fun. Do what we do.
He was okay last night. He was okay. He was cool. We chatted.
It's content. It's a channel that's trying to get attraction, and it's helping to create content. For better or worse, this needs people like Jonathan who can fucking say stuff that's interesting, hold a conversation, and educate a few people about watches. And I don't have a problem with it at all.
No, I don't. To be honest, I've never. I know there's been all this shit about him in the old place. I never saw anything. I never actually saw things. So
move on from the drama, guys. Really, we do.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're just trying to put it out there, mate, that we're aware of. There was some. You weren't there, Dodger, but there was some political stuff coming through this morning, mate. Aussie time, and we just wanted to sort of say, like, if this is going to happen every day and we've got to watch our backs for streams every time.
Hey, fuckaroonies.
Hey, mate, how are you?
Jamie opulence.
All good, mate. All good.
For trying to create content.
Sun is
every
shining.
Time we try to create content.
How's your moisturizer going, Jamie?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Moisturizer's going good.
Aussie men don't use moisturizer.
Well, I'm not Aussie, and it's your prerogative. But
We don't even-
I got a few fucking wrinkles. It ain't helping with that.
We don't even shave, mate. We just hammer in the whiskers and chew them off inside.
Well, sun is shining. What a day to be alive. What a
Happy day.
It's a bluesy day, bluesy.
It's definitely bluesy day. As for sun is shining, I'm looking out the window now, and in approximately 45 minutes, I've got to go for a walk. And in approximately 35 minutes, it's going to piss down with rain.
There's a guy called Ghost of Marcelo in the chat. He's got a few good things to say, but mate, put your balls out of your pocket. Come on the stream.
He's got a point, though. You did cause half of this soy bullshit. He's got a point. I'm just throwing it out there.
Stream. Come on the stream.
And I'm on the stream.
Oh, you're Ghost of Marcelo.
Nah. So what's happening? What did I walk into? I heard some sort of drama as I came through the door.
This morning there was a bit of a nod. There's a bit of political sort of commentary coming down from above about a couple of one of the guests that's been on the show the last couple of nights, and
from the pontiff you're referring to.
There was a few little almost directives. Something about we're here to make money. Well, that's not really why we started doing this on the in the dungeon. If money comes through, great, but it's never been a priority of mine. And I'm sure Dodger, I can say the same thing for Dodger. We never not into the money side of things at all. Don't know. Oh, Dodger's out in the snow again, having a smoke.
Badges. We don't need no stinking badges.
Fuck it.
You smelly badger.
What's
the leads?
problem?
We have a question. We have a question from the leads. I'll just pull it up. How come Jamie is so rich for a young'un? I can actually answer that.
Quick. Yeah.
I can actually answer that one. Have you ever heard of Brink's Matt?
It's a bit old, but right.
Have you ever heard of Costa del Crime?
That's exactly what I was coming from.
Ever heard of Morocco just over the water? Yeah. Say no more.
These sound like all deodorants, underarm deodorants in Australia.
And I'm not rich. I'm not the definition of rich. There's one man's rich is another man's poor. I'm comfortable. But let me tell you, I started young. I was kicked out of school.
Money for a steam engine.
I was kicked out of school at 16 I went and got my first job selling double glazing conservatories over the phone. I went to Spain at 17.
Why were you kicked out of school, Jamie? What happened? Tell us.
The story is it was 6 months before the exams, and they got I was living with my nan and granddad. They got my granddad in, and they said, "We're terribly sorry, but Jamie's a nuisance, a distraction to the others. We want him to study from home for the last 6 months and then come back and do the exams." But I didn't study. I went and got a job, sales job. And then I went back and did the GCSEs, and I got 7 E's and 1 F. 17, I left. I went to Madrid, and I've just been working in real estate company sales jobs. Started my company in 2013, which is now 8 years old. And really, it's probably been the last 3-4 years where I've made some good money. But the first 4 years, it wasn't making great money, just getting by and whatnot.
Hang on, but we just need to get back. What was the disruptive part?
Oh,
What was
just having
Jamie, what
fun.
was Jamie doing at school? What was Jamie doing at school?
I was having a blast. I was smoking joints, smoking the bong, riding my skateboard. I was a skater. I was just having so much fun. School was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. And yeah, just the clown. I was just a clown. I have this one memory of this. The school field was filled with seagulls, and I thought it would be funny to just get up in the middle of the class, run out the door, and run into the field of pigeons, seagulls, and see them launch into the air. I was just a clown. I was the clown.
And 15 liters of seagull shit comes showering down.
Yeah, like 100 seagulls goes crazy, you know. But yeah, sales is a hard. It's a tough racket. It's a tough gig. But I've got resilience. You know, when people say, "Oh, you got to take the 98 no's to get the 2 yeses," I welcome the no's. Tell me no. I want to hear you say no. You know, it's not a problem.
Your wife too, mate. You asked 100 girls.
Pitched her.
Yeah,
pitched the bitch. Pitched her.
Ask 100 times. You get one
always be
answer,
closing. Yeah, no. It all happened quite easily with my missus. It was great.
Is she Spanish, mate?
She has a Spanish citizenship, but she's not Spanish by blood. She's Colombian, Turkish, Lebanese, Iraq.
Wow.
Born in Beirut, grew up in Baghdad.
Has Brexit affected you guys a lot? Like, has Brexit caused any
drama? No. My company, I have my Spanish company just for my dividends, my salary. But my business is in the UK. I've got an office in London, North London, and an office in Manchester. Wow. And then I've got the holding company registered in Hong Kong. Brexit didn't affect us because we pivoted, and instead of pitching, say, Hong Kong lenders to lend to UK developers, because there was a bit of, okay, we're not sure about this Brexit, we came up with European projects. So a project in France and also a project in Portugal.
Have these streams given you any leads, Jamie?
Nope, I don't fucking want any. I had this very conversation with Archie. Hey, Jamie, you know, there's some rich guys on it. I don't need it. I have really good income already. I don't want to contaminate the two. My business is my business. I'm here for personal fun. I ain't getting
personal gratification.
Yeah, maybe a bit of ego stroke.
So, what do you think about having business cards with bondage and dungeon?
I think it's a great idea for the likes of Mike the Snake, maybe Sirocco, but I ain't handing out any business cards saying bondage.
I know what, Jamie, can you just turn the gain down on your mic a little bit?
You, Sovereign, you set me my mic up. You want me to turn it down?
No, you just need to turn the gain down a little bit, you're just starting to break up when you get excited, just a little bit.
Down, yeah? Okay.
Just a fraction, just a 15th of a flight foreskin. Much better.
A little bit more?
Yeah, what do you reckon about business cards, Dodger?
All good?
To be honest, I don't think they go down too well where I am in Poland. They're all Catholics.
Archie was saying this, you know, we've got to have business cards. We've got to start giving out. It's all about the leads, the money, blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking, where the fuck am I going to give them out?
You know, Dodger doesn't need a phone. Look, Dodger went and bought
at the marina.
Yeah.
And watch them all float down the river.
Yeah, it's we're all right. We're all right. We've got enough kit. We've got all the kits that's necessary to do the dungeon. I live in a dungeon.
So. Yeah. There you go. I mean, when I go back to Oz, I'll have my laptop. It'll be so much easier to do stuff than this freaking iPad. Yeah, I was hoping to get to Spain next week, Dodger, but that's gone out the frigging window. I'm waiting for stuff from the bank. So
when does Sirocco's world tour end?
Next month, end of this month, early next month, probably. I'm cutting it. I think I'm cutting it close. I'm cutting it off because you know what? I'm sick of living out of a suitcase. 4 months of just living out of a suitcase, the same freaking clothes, having to do laundry every 3 or 4 days because you run out of shit. It's just, you know, it's starts to get a bit old.
So have you had the Rona? Have you had the Rona during the trip, or just the gout?
I reckon I'll probably get that here. To be honest, it wouldn't surprise me.
Mate, when you get back
I was
to
pretty
Oz,
sick.
What's the procedure getting your boat back up and running? Do you have to sort of send in for an overhaul, or have you got someone who's been starting it up and taking it for a spin? Or
I got a guy looking after it for me. He's got the keys for it, and he's been there doing bits and pieces. That's another reason for getting back early, because it is due. It was due a service.
Pieces. He's been getting a bit of action in the front berth with a couple of pieces from the marina.
You're talking about,
mind you got to just think of this. Most people who live on yachts and do the cruising every year are older than me. So the pieces that live on the boat, on their yachts in the marina, we're not looking at I don't know, Raquel Welsh, just for example. Raquel Welsh would go down fantastically, actually, in the marina if she was a boat next to me.
Tea and tickets, guys.
Tea and tickets.
Settle down.
Settle down, tea and tickets. There was a boat I saw on marine traffic yesterday, a 34-metre super yacht parked next to my boat. It should be, maybe they've got davits and they've stolen my boat as a tender.
Mm.
Read the chat.
What's that issue you can get with your is it the fuel? You can get the bacteria in the fuel tank or something, or what was it?
That's absolutely
diesel
correct.
And diesel,
the diesel algae. We call it the bug. We've covered it quite extensively with Archie.
Yeah, that's right. We have. So I just want to make sure.
That is a bit of a concern, actually, because it's since I've had the boat.
Once it starts, to fucking get rid of.
Yeah, it's really hard. You can kill it, but it doesn't just disappear.
What about the cost of fuel?
And then it drops about the sediment.
But does the cost of fuel concern you?
Not really. You just
it's coming down, Jamie. In Australia, mate, it's coming down to a pretty low level.
Oh,
nice.
He's got his Rolex here.
They've dropped 50% of the fuel excise, so that's just starting to kick in at the moment.
Wow.
The excise is actually levied or taxed that's 6 months, but the excise was leveled or to production. So by the time the fuel is consumed in the bows or at the service stations, then refilled again. So it'll take somewhere between, from when it actually happened last week, 3 days to 2 weeks, depending on the location.
Yeah.
So
what does that? What does that actually translate to? So 50% of is that the tax?
Currently the price is at about 20 to 30 cents per litre. So
Jamie, last week it was $2, about $2.10, $15 a litre. Now it's $1.59.
Amazing! Wow. What? Who is it? Is it the government that did this?
I haven't seen $1.59 around our place. It's still sitting up around $1.86.
Yeah, but you live where all the very wealthy people live. I live out with all the scum, and so it's cheaper out here, mate. Yeah.
What are you smoking, Dodge?
They don't have service stations on Sovereign Island, do they?
That's right. It's hand delivered to him.
They haggle around and over it. Honestly,
Monte Cristo Habana.
I've
got a key de Orsay Habana
to him to take his pick, like the real gentry that he is.
Urban gentry. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Nate. It's electric. That's what I'm saying. This is really popular thing to do. It's election, yeah. No, the fuel, what they've just done. I mean, that's great. People directly feel the benefit of that.
Well, 15 minutes ago, I said it's going to rain 35 minutes. It's actually fucking taken 15 minutes. Fuck me dead. So I'm going to get freaking drenched. Cold and fucking wet. At least I'm going to the pub where it's nice and warm.
I'll have half.
Half a pint. They call that a schooner, schoony.
Schooners. What's a schooner sold? $3.75.
Yeah, like half. A caña. We call it a caña in Spain. Caña. Schooner.
And a pint is 500 mils. Sirocco? Is that?
Yeah, about. I reckon it'd be about that. Yeah, it must be.
No.
Yeah. I mean, someone could Bobby Google it.
And we used to drink pot.
That's closer to 600 mil because the old pint bottle 600 mil, I think it is.
600.
I'm going 600 mil from my memory.
You're right, 600.
600?
People don't drink.
See, us old
600.
bastards always fucking remember.
500
A milk bottle, a glass milk bottle was fine.
Remember we used to drink pots? You'd always drink a pot?
568 mil.
Remember that, Sirocco? You drink a pot, but now
Oh,
everyone.
well, this
drinks
name needs to be
drink
for panty.
Yeah, I remember we did. It was always pots in Victoria, and then
then you had
suddenly you're
smaller
pot with
ones.
a baby,
You had
a
even
baby
smaller-
drink. Yeah.
even smaller glasses and pots.
A pot was a small
remember
drink.
they
A
were.
pot was now what they call, I think, a midi or whatever, wasn't it? It was a pot. I mean, the schooners were never in
something like
Queensland.
that, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the New South Welshmen brought the popularity of the schooners up to Queensland. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, suddenly
I can't remember. It was a pot.
Drinking
There was a pot
man-sized
midi,
drinks.
but I can't. Yeah, there was
Midi.
a pot, a midi,
Midi was small.
and
Yeah.
no, midi was the medium-sized one. Pot was the small one.
Oh, right. Okay.
The pot was the small. Midi was the medium size, and I can't remember what the larger one was called.
Probably the schooner.
That was a
No,
real culture
no,
shock
but-
for me moving from the UK, where everyone was drinking pints, and then I landed in Victoria. I went to the pub and, do you want a beer? Yeah, and they gave me this little thing, and that was, what the fuck do I do with it? You know, one swallow and it's gone.
That's it.
Who wants to see something funny?
Oh God, go on. Do you need to go full screen?
As long as it's
Okay.
as long as it's a whacker packer from last night.
Oh, no.
It's not something
No.
that needs antibiotics, is it, Jamie?
Oh, that reminds me. Just 1 second. That reminds me.
Hey Dodge, this is supposed to be a quickie. Do you want to take it over when I leave?
What a quiz! What? Take one over. What the
No,
show?
this was a quickie show. But if you want to continue it on after I go,
Oh, cool, Jamie. Virtual reality, man.
People want to
This
say,
is-
hang on.
Yeah. We'll see. Usually dies a death when all the talent's left. Dodgers are low. Oh, it's good.
This is the VR that Danny was saying.
Danny was talking about, yeah.
He's
So-
saying
that's
there's
what
Put it on. Can you see
No.
it real close up with the men?
watching
There's-
porn.
there's porn that you can watch in VR,
Yeah.
and you're looking around and the girl's right there, and you're like trying to kiss her. You know. He said, "Give it a go." So I've got to give it a go.
I'm going to do it live.
No, not now. Another
Jamie,
day.
did you ever have a look at that Girls Out West on X Hamster I was telling you about?
No.
I put you on the
X
Girls
Hamster.
Out West, X Hamster. Remember?
Drop the link.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, shot.
Shot,
Morning,
how's
Shot.
it going?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
Hey, shot buddy.
How are you?
Good, thanks, man.
Good.
What are you
Almost
smoking?
done. Oh, I smoked a Cohiba last night.
You're up early, shot. What is it there? 2:00 in the morning?
No, it's 7 a.m.
7 a.m. Where are you? You're stateside, aren't you?
Yeah, Central Time, Chicago.
All right.
I'm just gonna put a comment in the private chat, Dodge, for you.
But I know it's getting late for the folks in Australia, sure enough.
Yes, nearly 10 o'clock here. Shot.
You're going to be ready to roll it off into bed before long.
Pretty much. Mate, I was asleep before. I just woke up, had a shower, and thought. Oh, then I saw the notification that Sirocco was having a little stream. And I would jump on and say hello to our old mate Sirocco.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, this is the third day in a row I've done a lunchtime stream, so I'll try and keep it going. Tomorrow I might even make it longer because I think I'll probably be hungover and won't want to go anywhere.
Jay Wright as well. Hey, Jay. How are you, buddy?
Is it 1 p.m. there and where you are, Sirocco?
It's coming up 1 p.m., yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Sorry, I'm just typing shit. Don't mind me. Carry on without me. Jay,
You all right,
how are you,
Jay?
mate?
Well, Zav, what have you been doing with yourself?
Jacob.
I'm just going for a walk shot. Just doing a bit of exercise.
Oh, yeah, walking, mate. Did you take the Rudy?
Yeah.
But it's
Route
not
Master
fucking
Rudy.
raining.
Yeah.
I bet it's not freaking raining. Where you are, so and it's warm. Fucking pissing down.
Those leather cases.
Someone's having a wee.
Someone's having a wee? Who's having a wee?
I was amused at the cold rain attacking you, Sirocco. The cold rain attacking you. We're used to it over here, but you're sick of
we have a super chat from Doc BBC, $2. Should be sleep since I'm not glad to be in dungeon. Thank you so much, Doc. Good to see you. The link is at the top of the chat, pinned. If you want to jump on, come and join us.
Let's get Doc some business cards. Business cards for Doc.
Doc needs business cards. Conspiracy theory number 1.
I was Sirocco, I was thinking, the small beers in Australia, is it so they don't get warm, so you can just keep getting cold ones, perhaps?
Well, that's a good point, I suppose. But that's now gone, and I'll be honest with you, even drinking pints, they never get fucking warm.
It was
I don't even use we call them coolers, stubby coolers.
It was all tied into the taxation because back in the day, all alcohol was taxed per pot glass, per wine glass, per serve, and that was a serve. So there was an easy way to just say, well, this tax a serve and the serve is a pot, and that's how they used to do it.
Did you have the 5 o'clock swill or the 6 o'clock swill in Queensland?
5 in the morning.
6 o'clock swill. It was about, I think, 6 o'clock in the evening. The pubs used to shut in Melbourne, and they just line up. They'd all finish work. They'd go to the pub after work, and they just line up whatever pots and whatever, like about 20 of them, and they had to drink them all and be gone by 6 o'clock.
When I came of drinking age, Sirocco, because you're allowed to drink obviously when you're 18 in Australia. So when I came of drinking age, we had all the happy hours, late night nightclubs, 4 o'clock finishes. We had a casino a couple of years later. So that was probably an older generational thing,
Yeah, I think it was sort of early 70s, possibly. I'd heard about it. I've never seen it.
Oh, I definitely heard about it.
We did have in the UK, when I was living here, like on a Sunday, I don't know if it was the same in England, but certainly Jersey, Sunday mornings were open. The pubs were open between 11 and 1, and last orders was usually called at about 1:45, where you just line them up and then throw them down. And then the same during the week, they were all shut at 11 o'clock. Don't know what they do now.
Well, mate, I started probably going out drinking in the
it's all
late
gone.
80s,
That
early 90s.
there's no last order bell anymore. Finished
and
about
none
10
of that
years
was
ago.
happening then. It was even the ladies' lounge was a bit of an older generational thing, you know. And the ladies' lounges all became pokey lounges in Queensland.
Pokies.
Yeah, pokies are huge here, Jamie. It's a fucking
Huge.
It's out of control.
Yeah, no, I've been. Yeah.
Someone sent me a message. Who sent me a message on WhatsApp?
Me.
Oh, that was you. Well, I better add you to my fucking WhatsApp, haven't I?
Super chat.
Yeah. Hang on a sec. Super chat, JB, 10 euros. Great new channel, gentlemen. Sorry, have been out of pocket. Thank you so much,
apologize,
JB.
JB. You're a great man.
Thank you for your support.
Yeah, I like that, JB.
Thank you, JB.
Thanks, JB. JB loves his cigars. He's probably smoking right now.
This one keeps going out because it's a restarter. It's a nub ender I've restarted.
Wow.
Bit like the nub end Archie gave me.
Yeah. But save that info for the movie. There was a stub, an old one that Archie gave. It's in the movie.
Oh,
Leftover, sloppy seconds.
Oh, lovely. Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. It's way too early to hear this shit.
But he made a whole... He made a whole scene for the movie, like 5 minutes talking about this fucking cigar. So I'm sorry, Dodger. I hope you don't mind. It's all right, you know, but I don't want to waste it. You know, you know what I'm saying? In Archie's way.
If you know who was the previous owner, the user, then something of that might rub off onto me, you know.
Maybe that's where the COVID came from.
you have to watch the movie again.
Yeah,
No, we have another super chat. Excuse me. Our very good friend Shane's White Guilt, £1.80. All my favorite white guys on the panel today. Ooh.
We know where you're coming
from. We do. I'm just fucking gobsmacked how well this seems to be going. Every day we're getting like in the 30s, 40s, 50 people. It's just great.
You know why? Because you're hosting it. When I come on, it just dies a death.
I have to say,
I don't think so.
Sorry, Sirocco, don't be so modest. Dodger, I have to agree with you. Sirocco just has that YouTube charisma and star power, and I tell you, he brings them in. He's like the Pied Piper. That's what he is.
Please.
When I see
my ego is big enough. I don't need it to be. I don't need my ego stroking anymore.
When I see Sirocco, Solveron, and Jamie on the show, I'm like, my God, I can't believe these guys are on. And if they let me on, I'm even more gobsmacked. I'm like, I'm on the stream.
Mate, you don't get that on. You barge in. You don't just knock. You barge in.
Jamie,
he's first in the queue.
YouTube royalty.
He's always first in the queue to come on. You know, the intro's just begun, and I do like if what we need to do. If anyone sees Green Room on one of these streams, see if we can find if he can make up an outro for us.
I don't know, man. He's part of the elite of the elite. He's in the high management WhatsApp groups. I don't know if we've got access to him anymore. That's the thing.
No, I haven't seen him.
No, he's very much part of the upper echelon of the channels.
Apparently, we had 698 views after yesterday's stream. Wow. That's not too shabby. Dodger is needed in every championship-winning team.
Like him or hate him, Jonathan Quayle Higgins has star power.
I think he
Yeah,
does.
he adds content. He's adding content. You know,
He's a
putting on
good
it. He's adding
creator
content
of content.
You know,
without drama.
I've had pretty long conversations with Jonathan. We don't always agree, but we agree to respect each other, and that's good enough for me.
That's all any of us need to do.
Exactly. So, for all of his Lenge talk, yeah.
And I tell you what, he's got balls as well. That Jonathan's got balls, big balls.
Yeah,
you know, he just put a lot of money into
but I'll take your word for it, Jamie.
Oh no, I'm referring. He's got a watch coming from a small maker, bespoke 7. They're making 7 pieces. Anderson, Geneve, this world time. You know, you got to be careful where you put. People say, "I'll put your money in Rolex. It's safe as houses," but he's got balls put in, and it's like 50-60 grand. He's just put into this watch.
Wow.
He's probably got more money than most of us have got money made. I think he's probably doing very well for himself if he can afford that.
Well, I
can
think
never
so.
afford that. I've got to keep my money safe in Rolex, man. Otherwise,
And he worked in the watch sales world for a long time, so.
Damris, greetings, gentlemen, at Elite Horology Dungeon. Thank you, Damris. Good to see you. Never seen your name before, so I'm guessing you're new here. Welcome to the dungeon.
I'd say he's probably some from the New Orleans area because he's got a New Orleans Saints.
Let me just say this: there's quite a few people. I'm not saying Damris is one of them, but there are a few people who come and go in the chat. They use different names, but if you watch how they construct their sentences and the themes of what they're saying, it's basically the same person over and over and over again.
Okay.
That's right. I've noticed the same thing over the years.
Straight out of Plastic's playbook.
Yes.
There
you go.
I take the 5th.
Well,
because you've got to create another identity, you should at least come up with a unique personality for your new identity.
But is it a lengthy process to create a second account?
No.
I haven't needed to do such a thing, but if I were to do such a thing, I think it would be quite simple. You would just maybe click on add account in your YouTube settings. But if I couldn't tell you for sure.
Switch account, add account. Oh yeah, but you got to sign in. That means getting another email address. And
as I said, I wouldn't know how to go about such things, but in theory, it could be done.
Yeah.
Hey Jamie, when you get low, you want to do floorboard screw.
I've got one.
I use a floorboard screw.
Floorboard screw.
Now that's what I call nubbing the cigar.
See, you must draw back to do that, Dodger. You draw back?
Draw back or draw back?
Yeah, do you draw back the cigar?
See, yeah, because I'm a smoker. Partly, yeah, I should.
If I drew back a cigar, I'd probably have a green out, vomit,
flake out.
I think I'd vomit. I think I'd vomit and faint and probably drown in my vomit.
It's a bit like having a cocktail sausage. This is.
Okay.
Just leave it there, Dodger.
You have your cocktail. Just trying to change the subject away from your cocktail.
He's talking to himself.
How's Mrs. Dodger doing? We haven't seen Mrs.
She's
Dodger
all right.
for a
I just
while
hope she's
either.
okay when I'm away because she's gonna have to do all the chores. The other wood. She's gonna go out and buy wood pellets, sort the wood out, bring the coke in. So she's gonna have to look after the place on her own.
Right.
It's official, Sirocco. Jonathan Quiggins the third, added about 20 viewers to the stream the last 2 nights. Because we're settled at about 33. and he brought it.
Yeah, I think we were up in the 50s when he was.
Yeah, you were amazing job, Sirocco.
Yeah,
it just goes to show when the talent's on, it all happens.
Well, I started up, and then people come in, and then I can just mute myself and sit back and just watch TV, pretty much. Kind of clever.
You know, one of the things that I did whenever I was, administrator there at Marcello's for a time, I sat in the back room and just monitored, put people on, did whatever. I actually didn't come on the stream. I just kind of sat back and watched the show and chatted with the people in the on the side.
Maybe that's what I should do. I'll remove the target from my back.
And that way, it freed up the people to have the conversations that, and it's just one of those things that you can do if you want to do.
I'm sorry to say, Sirocco, but like it or not, you have become the backbone of this little community. So
he's the new.
I think you and Dodger, you can't, either of you cannot afford to take a back seat if you want to build this channel, because a lot of the people here, they're here for you guys.
I find it's nice for you to say. I kind of, we have. Welcome to Lux Report.
Hey, it's Lex Report here.
Yeah, we've lost Lex.
Sorry, I mean Lux Report. Sorry, I got a bit confused.
Yeah, it confused the hell out of me because Lex was in the chat just before.
Oh, really? I literally just joined. I literally turned it on right this second.
Lex, can you tell us what's happened with WN? He's just gone dark? I haven't seen any streams or videos or.
Who's that? WM?
WN.
Just before I go,
he's getting his arse sewed off. Is
he?
This is for Timepiece Bob.
Beautiful, Sirocco.
There you go. Timepiece Bob just asked if I got it.
That's just beautiful.
There you go.
Lovely.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
It looks like mine in that light, black.
It's just fucking beautiful. I love it.
Bluesy Brothers.
Very mean.
Oh, Lex Reports is still here. Lex Report has actually changed his name. He put an S on to the end.
He's changed his name about 5 times in the last 24 hours. Make up your mind and choose your goddamn name and stick with it. Jeez.
Lex the Dexter is brilliant.
Lex the Dexter was perfect. He didn't need to change it. Well, Lex the Dexter's news if he wants to do that. But
should I change my name to
Lex
James Opulence?
No, don't do that.
Or should I change it to Sirocco's or Dodgers?
Badger? You want to be another badger? Dirty, stinky, dodgy badger.
Anyway. Sorry, Plastic, you was asking a question, sorry.
Oh, just if you heard anything. I know that like I normally try to catch a couple of watch Nicholas's streams, and he hasn't popped anything out for the last couple of days. So I just wondered if you heard anything.
I think it's because they're attacking his family.
I knew that much. That was pretty fucked up. So hope he's
I don't have open lines with him. I don't have direct communication.
No. I just thought maybe you.
But from what I've seen, it seems to be possibly because they're attacking his family. Because I've noticed they're attacking his family.
Yeah, who's attacking his family?
Anthony Farrah, Timepiece Gentleman, figured out who Watch Nicholas is. Like managed to identify who he is and his family, and then he posted a thing on Instagram and Facebook, I believe, with his name, his address, his family's names, addresses.
That's seriously messed up.
That's fucked up. Shane's White Guilt, £1.80. How do I tell wife that I'm working for Marcello?
Just show the $5,000 a month paycheck. That's all you need to do.
That's huge money. He's doing so well out of Marcello. I mean, I'd take Marcello to sustain it.
I think I'll stay another 5, and then I really have to go. Hopefully, it'll stop raining.
How much will it cost? How much will it cost us to
Dodger's
keep you on the
keep. Sorry,
well, Dodger's going to be gone maybe for 2 weeks, you know. So I'm staying at Mum's, and Mum's got no internet. So I don't know what I'm going to do.
How about today? How about today? Can you stay on for a little while?
I can stay longer, yeah.
That'd be cool.
Usually, when you go, everybody just sort of disappears and leaves me alone. So.
Well, normally I shut the stream off. Yesterday I continued it. I think Uncle Jonga was in yesterday. Continued it. I think it went on for another hour and a half after I left yesterday.
I'll keep it open. I can't say I got much content, but I'll keep it open.
Oh God, I start up with nothing, and then Plastic comes in and he fills the void because he's he can do some comedy off the cuff, and he's.
Since the Europeans were far too serious about this company.
Let's go through. I'm going to bring up the figures. How well you've been doing on the playboard. So,
pull it off. Pull it off.
We're working very hard. I'm going to put the link in the private chat, and someone can bring it up.
Yeah.
Because I want our masters to know.
I'll do it. I'll share it.
Our masters to know that we are trying to raise money for our Lord Pontiff. And I don't want them to think that we're wasting anyone's time, except their own.
Well, at the end of the day, the Pontiff is only going to get 30% of this stream.
Exactly.
So,
he was upset today about the lack of super chats, but I just want him to know that there are super chats coming through.
Yep.
There you go. It's in the private chat. Someone wants to bring it up.
I'm putting it. Share screen.
Just to be careful, I don't know if it's a breach of terms to show how much money's being earned. I don't know if that's. I don't know. Just get me. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's all good.
I don't think I should
find out.
So what are we looking at?
What are we looking at? Elite Horology Dungeon.
How do you read this, Plastic? Okay, revenue. Mm-hmm. It's in euros, but that's all right. So that was yesterday. Okay, this is interesting. Oh, wow.
I think for a bunch of guys just doing, helping each other out, it's not bad. And it's not streaming 24/7. It's just a couple of hours a day. I think it's okay.
About 700 euros.
Yeah.
1,000 Aussie, maybe.
Yeah. So I think
that's for a week. Yeah, that's not bad.
I think that's helpful. And if it's going to charity, it's going to charity and helping out with these guys for equipment. I think it's a really fair effort, and I think everyone should be happy with that and proud of themselves.
I don't think anybody's asking for equipment, so that's not going to come into it. I mean, Dodger doesn't need anything, doesn't need phones or anything. If I want something, I'll just go out and buy it.
Absolutely.
Anyway, if I buy something, somebody gives me something, it means I have to set it up, which means effort. That's the last thing I want to do. That's the last thing I want to be doing.
I'm looking for a new MacBook Pro. If anyone wants to donate a brand spanking new MacBook Pro, top spec, please.
Top spec. Yeah, they're not freaking cheap. I've got one, and they're fucking.
So we need to get about $5,000 or something.
Why MacBook Pro over a Dell or another brand? What's so good about the MacBooks?
I like Mac stuff. I've been using Mac stuff I used to use it for work when I was printing and doing a bit of graphic design. Super chat from Paul Lyons, £2
thank you
for the team. Thank you so much, Paul.
Legend.
Really appreciate it.
Awesome, Paul.
We appreciate every super chat that we get, and thank you everyone for your support as well. Been quite overwhelming.
And thank you for watching. Because without the viewers, we wouldn't exist.
Exactly.
If no one was watching us, Lux,
without ourselves,
if it was a closed stream and nobody was watching us, would we really be streaming?
I don't know. Some of us would.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't chew the cud. I mean, certainly us guys that met up at London Watch Show would be chatting amongst us.
If a tree falls in the forest and nobody hears it, did it really fall?
It's kind of like do bear shit in the woods, right?
We're getting a bit deep here.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. The viewers just switched off.
Let's have a look. Now we've got 42 watching, so it's almost like Higgins is on the show now. So
I think it must be time of day. I don't know.
Yeah.
What it is, the
PM in the
WhatsApp
UK.
groups, because Shot belongs to some pretty big WhatsApp groups, and I'm sure that a few other guys in the audience are part of WhatsApp groups, and they all will circulate. The guys are on. The guys are on. Yeah, let's go throw some fruit at them. Let's go troll them. You know, let's tell them what a bunch of fucking assholes they are.
That's okay. Heard it before.
Exactly.
I've been called a lot worse. Believe me.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I really don't care as long as you call me for supper.
That's right. Don't what's your call? Don't call me late for dinner. That's a good saying, that one.
Yeah.
They say all is fair in war.
Love and war.
Love and war.
That's what I grew up with anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you smoking, Jamie?
Not sure how to pronounce it, but it's Quai. Key, I think it is. Queda Orse.
Okay.
Queda Orse. Habano.
I don't know about cigars.
Cubano.
Is it good?
It's all right. It's nice.
It's
End
real
of COVID, coming out of COVID. I'm just happy. I just seeing this beautiful sunshine out my windows. What a day to be alive. Just happy to be alive.
Jamie.
Cigar.
Jamie,
This is warm where you are. It's pretty freezing.
Jamie, do you mind? It's freezing here. It's cloudy. It's fucking raining. It's going to take me 20 minutes to get to the pub.
I just dropped my car at the car wash. Walked to the
Land
office.
Rover? The Land Rover?
Yeah, Land Rover.
Nice. Nice set of wheels. It's a nice motor, that one. It's a nice motor.
Does the job. I'm very happy with it.
Do you eat in the car?
Yeah. Well, I don't particularly eat in the car, but the kid does.
You gotta let him do
I'm
it,
thinking
mate.
about stopping her, because she creates a right mess. All the she has.
How are you going to stop her?
Well, just, I tell my missus stop.
Do you garage the car, Jamie?
Yeah, I have a garage with the apartment, so
That's one thing.
I actually would be very impressed.
We garage our cars. We keep them in the garage.
My
Any
sister's
golfers-
got this brand new. My sister's got this brand new Mercedes EQA thing, and she's got a shed to stick it in, but she's got that much shit in it. She's got to leave the thing out in the car park. It's unbelievable.
So the garage is just storage.
She does have the beer fridge in there, which is good.
That's what happens a lot of in Australia's shop. We've got a lot of what we call cookie cutter homes. So I live in one where it's all very generic, and you've got a certain size. And if you're not careful, your garage does become like a second or a storage area. So you just got to be diligent. Throw all that shit out you don't use, and make sure you keep your cars in your garage.
I've got news for you.
This
Same
is
damn
my-
thing happens here.
this is my car. Watch.
You get a bigger house, you get more shit.
You do, 100%.
Land Rover Discovery Sport.
Is this on your channel?
That's a great car, Jamie. That's a great car.
HSE.
Discovery Sport HSE. I absolutely love this car. I've had it for about best part of 4 years, 4 or 5 years.
Great set of wheels, man.
My car, and I'm gonna ride this car till it doesn't ride anymore.
Jamie, I was watching one of your, I think your latest video. You put a video up about your trip to London. Very good video, mate. I actually enjoy your videos.
Yeah, it's done all right. It's done all right. It's
Just,
got like
just going to interrupt, guys. I need to get out of here. Thank you for joining. I'm going to leave you in Dodger's capable hands.
I'm going to leave too, so you can.
See, I told you everybody's going to go.
Say goodbye to that ass.
Yeah, I'll see you later as well. I'm out.
Plastic. Get the fuck out of here, plastic. Fuck off, plastic.
Roger is taking the ship down. Prepare to go down. We're going
See you
down.
guys. Have a great night, Jamie.
Yeah, I'm going to take the show down.
Bye. See you, plastic. See you, everyone.
Man overboard. Man overboard.
Man overboard. I'm going to jump as well since everybody else disappears, don't we?
Yeah. I'll see you guys later.
See you later.
If I'm not too drunk, I'll start one off later on again.
Launch the flares.
Yeah.
All right.
Bring in the lead.
Take it easy, guys.
We need the lead.
Yeah. So, Dodger,
Yeah.
how you been?
I'm all right. I was sick yesterday again. I was in bed. I had a bad bellyache and I was freezing cold, so I stayed in bed. So it's post. I don't know. It's post COVID, long term COVID. Is it they call it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Long COVID.
Long COVID. Yeah, long COVID.
So you're still feeling sick?
Yeah, it feels as if the problems moved from the top of my body to the lower part. But I'm going to go to. I'm going to go and drive to another town. There is a curry place, so I'm going to go and have a curry, and see if that gets rid of the problem.
Well, that ought to help your indigestion.
Sorry?
I said that ought to help your indigestion.
Yeah, well, I find if I have bellyache, I go for good curry. It sort of clears things.
It provokes a reaction.
Yeah, it sort of clears the system out.
Mm-hmm.
So Vindaloo, Vindaloo, Vindaloo.
Vindaloo, Vindaloo.
Vindaloo.
Are you taking honey and lemon or vitamin C or anything like that?
Vitamin D, I've been taking vitamin D, but vitamin C and orange juice, that type of thing. Like Jamie's been squeezing it. I've been having the vitamin C out the bottle. Just squeezed orange juice out the bottle.
Good. Hopefully you get back soon. Get well soon.
Well, if I don't, I could always pass out in the courthouse, and then maybe I'll get off.
NATO, my symptoms disappear and reappear. Is that what you guys have?
Yeah, things go, and then something comes
back. Good days and bad days.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, I had to go and have a lay down, like 5-ish. Just laid down for an hour. But yeah, I feel good. COVID's done with me. I'm good.
Yesterday.
I had COVID shoot back in November, and I thought it was just a sinus infection. It didn't do doodly to me.
That's how it started out. It started in the sinuses with me, and then sort of just spread to be sort of bad headache, bad cold. But then stomach problems.
Back in 20, I was sick for an entire month. I had started off with what they said was flu B, went from flu B to sinus infection to bronchitis, and then God knows what.
Jesus.
And I was February, March, April, and part of May getting better. I didn't get better till about really July.
Wow.
I didn't get back to normal till about July. So that's the longest I've been sick that I can remember.
So am I the only person that's never had it?
Lucky you.
I think Plastic's never had it, has he?
No.
That was serious then, shot. I mean, I think it depends on the variants. I think Jamie and I had this Omicron one, which apparently isn't so bad, but apparently the Delta one, that gives you all the other chest symptoms and everything else that is the destroyer, apparently, from what I've heard.
Yeah.
But they didn't even have it.
David Khalil had it he caught it at the show as well. He posted a video yesterday, and at the end of his video, he mentioned that the reason he's been quiet for the last couple of weeks is because he had COVID. And I remember I was standing probably this far from him talking.
Oh, you gave it.
Maybe I gave it to him or he gave it to me.
Could be.
But it was inevitable. It was, we went to that show expecting to get it.
Yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. I really enjoyed myself. It's worth it. That's how.
I can't believe Archie didn't get it. How did Archie not get it?
Yeah, I'm shocked about that.
Yeah.
I'm amazed the amount of people he was shaking hands with, and he was like really getting up close with selfie, and he didn't get it.
Yeah, he's proper close. Hey, how are you? You know, really close to people, cuddling But he's got a bit of a cough now, hasn't he?
Yeah, mind you, I think it'll take a lot to take Archie down. He's a big lad.
Maybe he's got it, but he doesn't know. He doesn't realize it.
Yeah, could be.
Because he took a test to get on the flight, but I don't think he's checked when he's at home.
No, I don't think so.
Incubation.
It's funny. I had to do a test pre-flight. It was negative. Then I had a hospital appointment the day after, so I had to take a test. Well, I didn't feel well. I thought better take the test, and it was positive. So it's strange between the flight out and the flight back into Poland. Oh, it could be down to the testing not being effective. Yeah. In Britain, in Britain they just sort of gently go around your nose. In Poland, they stick it into your brain. Right the way up, it hurts like hell. So probably did the test properly in Poland, and it's quite funny. As soon as she said it was positive, you can see her, so she suddenly stepped back about 4 paces. At first, it's okay. Come in, sit down. And as soon as it was positive, she just stepped back. Right, bye. You're positive. Bye.
Well, if you don't take the test, then you can never have COVID, right? So the trick is to never take the test.
Yeah, that's a bit like Schrodinger's cat, isn't it? The cat's in a box. You don't know if it's dead or alive until you open the box.
That's what plastic was saying about the tree falling.
Yeah, like a tree falling down. Nobody hears a leaf. Yeah, I get. JB.
Oh, yeah.
Super chat. JB, £4. Is that £4? £4.99.
Euros.
Keeps the COVID away. Just saying. Well, that's what they used to say about cigarettes. Doctors used to advertise them, saying, "Well, you're not likely to get a cold or a flu if you smoke. It keeps it away." I remember those days.
Can we go full screen on Lux on the straps?
Oh yeah. Hang on. Amateur. Thank you, JB.
Wow.
Oh, some Japanese.
That's a vibrant green right there.
That's a nice. Oh, that'd be nice with a green dialed day date, I think.
Do you think the stitching's okay? Do you think the stitching's okay? It's hand stitched.
That's nice.
It's nice. You can see it's hand stitched as well, which is
Somebody did a good job.
It will never be perfect, but it's. I think it's fairly okay. I'm doing the keeper right now. You know the keeper.
Yeah.
Yep.
For
you tuck the strap in.
Yeah,
very nice.
That blue. Wow. That's a lovely blue.
Well, that'd be nice in a bluesy, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I don't know. The world time.
Yeah, highlight the blue.
Fuck. Wow. That'll stand out.
I was surprised that's his prices, given they're handmade. Good value for money. Oh, sorry. Oh.
I don't mind.
Oh.
Yeah, so I had a dilemma. So what does Dodger wear to go and do court duty, and I thought, well, do I wear Rolex? Nah, too ostentatious.
Not in the city you're going
Not
to.
in the city I'm going to. They're going to bloody kill me there. So I thought the best thing is because this the Seamaster wasn't the James Bond watch at one point with Pierce Brosnan. That one came out.
Yep.
Now I thought, well, I'm on Her Majesty's service, so perfect on Her Majesty's service. And there you go.
What is jury duty in the UK?
Yeah.
Ah,
Crown
okay.
Court, yeah. So I'm gonna be spooky.
Yeah, Seamaster, definitely.
I'm not gonna jinx my chances. Nope, I'm not saying it.
Sorry about that. I had a glitch.
Oh,
a glitch in the matrix.
Maybe you need.
There's a question. Rick Foss, is that a crocodile, or rather, was that one?
Where was the crocodile?
The strap.
Ex-crocodile.
Yes, crocodile. Yes.
Wow.
I'll get back on. There he is. Mr. Croc himself.
You could actually put it on. Put your arms through the...
After what happened last time, I don't think.
And put your wiener through the
yeah, exactly. I don't think I'll be doing that again.
Hey guys,
I wasn't very happy.
They say Mike the Snake do the dance with the thing. You could do the crocodile dance.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Speaking of, I don't think has Mike been around lately?
Yeah. Yeah. He was here probably 12 hours ago.
Okay.
Just before Archie's show.
Oh, okay.
And then he was on Archie's.
Works for me.
This is like a template.
I'm just saying to NATO, I've already.
Sorry, carry on, Tantra.
No, it's okay. I was just saying to NATO, I already got off this one, so they just give you another date until finally you go. There's no way out of it. I mean, unless you happen to be loopy or commit a crime yourself.
What is the purpose of jury? Like, you have a load of people from the public.
12. That's it. They have a room full of about 100, and then on the odd occasion they come in to form a jury. If there's a case on, they pick 14 people. You go in a courtroom. Two get wielded. Two can get chucked out by the prosecution or the defense, and then they sit that 12. Those 12 then sit and debate the case, and then find the whatever you call him, the crim, guilty or not guilty.
Yeah, they call it trial by jury. I think that's the term.
That's right. Yeah. In Poland, you just have like judges, which I think is open to all sorts of problems. I prefer trial by jury.
And then the majority.
The majority. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
You can take the full screen, by the way.
Here they can choose to either have the judge hear it alone, or they can do a jury.
Who chooses? Is it the defendant that chooses?
Yes.
Be good to get some data. Like, what's the
whichever
odds?
which way they think that they can, do the best for their client, so to speak.
Yeah. Okay. With your solicitor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the big thing that is tried here is trumpeter is usually a major case. It's usually a major felony, such as a murder or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
JB's calling out facade.
So far, knock on wood, I have not had to serve on anything. So
did you get that super chat from JB as well before?
Yeah, I believe I did.
Okay.
But JB calling out facade. I think it's because it's Ramadan. He won't be on. It's like Bafaris. He won't be on during Ramadan.
Yeah. Well, Bafaris, he only really comes on when he has a drink. So obviously during Ramadan, he's probably not drinking.
Ah, that's it, isn't it? That's a connection.
Yeah, this is his way of disconnecting. He comes on the streams, has a bit of fun, talks to the guys, has a drink. I guess during Ramadan, it's because come nighttime, he's with his family breaking the fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'll be having a family do late. So yeah, then I guess he just needs to get to bed. But he's great spending some. He's a fantastic guy to be out with, isn't he? He's a great laugh.
He's the pillar of the communities. He's top guy.
Yeah, he's top bloke.
Yeah.
Real fun to be out with. Real fun.
Yeah. He makes me smile when I think of him, Bafaris. Good guy.
Yeah. He's always got a smile on his face, It's a very, very positive thinking sort of person. He's always smiling.
He flew a long way to get to London, right? It's pretty big distance for that show.
He was there already. He was already staying. That was his time in London because he's got. Got a couple of places he stays in the UK, so he happened to be there. So turned out well.
Yeah. Any other exotic hives, Lux from Rick? Lizards, snakes?
Yeah. I'll show you.
Oh. Seafoam green. Snake.
It's like turquoise. It's hard to see on this.
Tiffany.
Yeah, like a Tiffany blue.
Talking about the forest.
What's the animal?
Snake. This is snake.
You see the pattern?
What would it be, like a python?
Apparently, it's a kind of a sea snake.
Okay.
It's not a python. I will try and get you the exact species.
Yeah, the sea snakes probably have great skins.
I've got to admit, we're scared of shit out of me. They're all poisonous. They're all deadly. Sea snakes.
Yeah.
Do you have snakes in Spain, Jamie?
Yeah, I've never seen any out and about, but there is snakes in the mountains.
You don't get them on the beaches or anything like that?
No. You get them in when I went to Goa in India. You get them in the sea.
Oh,
and, was looking at it on YouTube, and also not just the snakes, but the dogs. You get the dogs. So I went and got the rabies jab for India in case you get bitten by the dogs.
Yeah, you don't want to get bit.
Okay, Hannibal Lecter, why would sea snakes have great skins, Opulent? So my theory behind that is a snake in the jungle slithering gets caught on things and blah blah blah, whereas I think a snake in the sea, there's not really there's nothing to get caught on.
Yeah, it doesn't have any marks, and also the skin is thicker. It's a thicker
That's
material.
my theory. Okay, thicker as well, because it's formed for the sea. Hard wearing as well for the salt, right? The salt.
Yeah.
That's my theory behind it. There's no substance to what I'm saying. It's just.
Yeah, it makes sense that it would have fewer imperfections because it's got nothing to braid itself against in the wall.
And I don't know if they really have predators. Do sea snakes have predators?
Oh no.
Like sharks?
Yeah, maybe a shark.
Yeah, okay.
I think sharks darn near eat anything.
Yeah.
Now the popular snakes to do here are rattlers. Rattlesnakes.
Why is it that people don't like snake when it's like snake skin because it's dead? It's not going to harm you, right? I have so many girls like, oh, snake skin, no, I don't like it. But I say it's dead.
Dodger, actually, Mrs. Dodger hates snakes. It's one of the.
Yeah, my girlfriend is the same. My girlfriend doesn't like it.
Do you like? Are you okay with snake skin? Just the snake shit? Oh yeah, as long as it's dead. Yeah, she's cool as long as it's dead.
I'd say it's dead.
Are you sure? Has it not got a pulse?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself on that one.
I don't think I'd want to wear a snake skin strap though, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, it's just the feeling of knowing it was a snake because I don't like snakes.
But what about a crocodile? It used to be a crocodile, right?
I'm happy with that. No problem.
It's all reptiles. It's all lizards. And now he's thinking about it.
No, it's. I have it very clear. I just think maybe there's a bit of karma. Maybe the snake will get me one because I really hate snakes. I have this. I just wouldn't want to play with snakes on the wrist.
Dodger,
What about
I know you saw snakeskin boots in the U.S. when you were here in Texas.
Wow.
What about monitor lizard?
Oh, I hate them. They're awful.
This is a monitor lizard.
I saw one in Bangkok. I went on a boat in Bangkok, the big river, and then they go down these like back alley rivers. And these lizards, huge, they look like crocodiles climbing up the walls with these big tongues. Awful.
I actually love them. I think they're very elegant beasts.
I'm gonna pull one up so people have.
Yeah. Do that.
Context. Lizard.
Context.
Apparently, their bites are not good. If you get bitten.
Yeah,
because they got a lot of bacteria on the saliva, right?
Oh, yeah. They carry the same bacteria some chickens do. What's it called? Come to it, yeah. The saliva's not good for you.
So this is what I'm thinking about doing next: is multi-tone straps.
That would be interesting.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Audio. Hello?
Audio.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Can hear you. Audio jungle.
We can hear you, no problem.
I don't think he can hear us.
Oh,
that's the problem.
I can't hear us. That's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is Dodge doing some research. What are the predators then? They're
Apparently, sea snakes have predators including sea eagles, sharks, large predatory fish, eels, and even crocodiles.
So what was the first one? That was a weird one.
That's Australia.
Eagles, sea eagles.
Eagles. Yeah.
There you go. The eagles come down and scoff the snakes.
This is Australia.
Oh, Australia. This is Australia.
Wow.
So yeah, they have got predators. Hang on, Jamie. We'll try and add your other bit to the stream.
Yeah. So this is in Thailand. A monitor lizard got inside a shop.
Oh, yeah. This is like a 7-Eleven.
He just came in for a beer. Or is he going for a pack of smoke?
Fucking hell.
No. You don't realize it. Here's the electrician. He's come to fix the lights or the air conditioning unit.
Wouldn't you be slagging us, Richard?
He wants the ice machine. It's too hot outside.
I like your sense of humor. Yeah, call the police. Where's Game and Fish?
So you don't like that? You don't think it's elegant?
I just run for my life if I see. I just don't fancy. I just have these visions of meeting one in a corner, awkward place. I don't like it. I just don't like it.
Yeah.
So when you went to Thailand, did you go to the big park? There's a huge park in the middle of the city because they have them roaming around that park.
No, I didn't go there. No.
Did you go to any islands? Because a lot of islands have them roaming the islands as well.
No, I just went to Bangkok.
You'll be sleeping in your pool villa, and then there'll be like a monitor lizard swimming in your swimming pool.
Well, they get the same. They get something similar in Florida. The alligators, similar to a crocodile, will help themselves.
Yeah, JB, I liked Goa. Goa is nice. I was there for New Year's Eve for a few days. Like Goa's a big, it's quite a party place in India. I was there for New Year's. It was good, pretty good, pretty civilized, very civilized. Much of India is just a mess, but Goa was pretty civilized.
Okay, there for a minute, I thought you said Gar.
Goa.
Yeah, okay.
Former Portuguese colony. They actually have a lot of, I think, Christians or Catholics, and they also have, for certain people that were born of a certain date, they had the ability to choose to be Portuguese or Indian. They could switch. I know about that. And actually, when you go to Portugal, there's a lot of people from Goa that have moved to Portugal.
Oh, okay. Because
when you said that,
we have a kind of a fish here in the States called an alligator gar.
Yeah.
And we just shorten it to gar. And it's got a mouth full of teeth that like razor blades.
My family is from Kerala. Yeah, that's very nice as well. Kerala is they have the backwaters, and you go and stay on a boat, floating through the waters. Stay on a boat for a few days. I never went to Kerala, but yeah. Okay, search for Snake Woolworths Australia.
Well, I'm going to have to get off and make a phone call. So,
okay, shot. You make some phone calls.
How's it with
a snake to ring him?
Right.
I've got to follow up on some leads, right?
The leads.
I will. I'm going to pull this up, but I struggle to watch these things.
Maybe Mrs. Dodgy's hiding.
Yeah, if I'm watching a film or something and then the snake jumps out, I'm the one. I just jump back. I get So this is for Tony, yeah? Tony wants to pull it up.
I'll tell you when it's over.
Close your eyes. Ay.
Oh yeah, by caramba.
Yeah, that would be a shot.
It's Mike. It's Mike.
Mike,
check. What up, Arch?
It's nice. It's like it's made out of wood or something. Frozen in time.
India just opened and Gabriel Travelers there. Nice. Yeah, wow. I love India.
Casey said he has a monitor lizard living in his drain or near his pond or something. It seems that Casey's got a pet monitor lizard.
Kerala.
We'd love to take the family to go. Yeah, but says Go is a great place to visit.
Jamie, what do you think about this idea about doing two-tone or two-tone straps?
It's different. It'd be interesting to like that blue and green. How do you do that?
Oh, secret formula. I can't say on the camera.
Yeah.
How do you think that would look good on a root beer, that two-tone? Do you think it would work or not work?
Maybe. I don't know.
We got KC in the house.
Hey, hi guys.
Hey, Casey.
Hey, Casey.
We are talking about monitor lizards, right?
Yeah, apparently you have one in your garden.
Yeah, I actually have one living in my drain because part of my drain is concealed, right? It's underneath the house. So it used to hide inside the concealed part, and I tried to chase it out, but it doesn't. You can't reach it, right? And once in a while, you see some baby monitor lizards coming out.
Oh.
So I'm pretty sure it's a female.
Have you ever took a picture of the babies?
No. What has happened is that my dogs will go after the babies, and they did kill a few of them, right? And this female lizard, what she does is normally at night she will go out from my house and she'll go to we have a lot of these hawker centers, right? I believe she goes there and scavenge for food before coming back later in the night. Yeah.
So for those that are not in Singapore or Malaysia, hawker center is like a food court, right? Like a street
court.
food.
Yeah, food court. Yeah, and ever since I got my German Shepherd, I didn't see her anymore. So I think my German Shepherd could have chased her permanently out of the house.
But do you mind it? Are you afraid of it, or does it bother you?
No.
Or?
Yeah, not really, because the only thing I was afraid of was if it goes after the fish in my pond. It does.
Your pride possession.
Yeah, it does go into the pond and swim around. I've seen it doing that a lot of times. Yeah.
You're like, hey, get away from my $1 million koi fish.
Yeah, and she would sit at the side of the pond during the day, right, to sort of like suntan herself or bask in the sunlight. Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing. If you see it again in the future, if you can take some pictures, I'd love to see.
Yeah, if I ever see her again, it's quite a long one. I think it's about 5 feet.
If it ever dies of natural causes, send it my way, okay? I'll reuse it for something.
And I did have a snake come into the kitchen as well. It was lying dormant right among my water bottles. So my wife was coming down to prepare the breakfast, and she was pouring the water, and then all of a sudden she saw this snake just sleeping there. so immediately she called me, right? Then I took those long prongs that you use to take charcoals, you know. So so I grabbed it by the head, put it into a big plastic bag, and then I released it into the wild in the jungle somewhere.
I couldn't do that. I couldn't touch it. I couldn't do it. Even with the sticks or the prongs, I couldn't do it.
Okay. Yeah. I think it was a baby cobra because it was brown in color. The whole thing was brown. Yeah.
Wow. Jamie, do you think you could pick up the snake that just ventures into your house?
No. Oh no.
Do you think would the wife be able to do it? Do you think the wife could
No, nobody.
Nobody.
No.
Oh yeah, Mrs. Dodger snapped her Achilles. We were walking down the lane here, and she didn't know, but there was a dead snake, and she thought it was alive. She stepped on the snake, it was all squishy, and she just jumped in the air, and she came down on a heel and snapped her Achilles tendon.
Oh my lord!
Yeah, it was the first year we were here in Poland. So we had to drive all the way back to the UK with a leg in plaster and get it sorted out. Good God, that was all down to a snake. But that was a European viper.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like she says, doesn't matter. It was a snake.
I didn't know they had snakes. Did you say was that in Poland? Did you say?
Yeah. They tend to gather on the road because the road retains the heat, nice and warm. You see, so they go slithering across the road too.
Wow.
In the village here, so. But
Have you ever seen snakes in the UK?
Yeah, you get the odd.
You get like with a grass snake or something.
Yeah, you get lots of grass snakes in the UK. Yeah, you get the grass snakes.
Even if
what they call in the UK, the snake is you don't see them very often. There's loads here in Poland. These vipers are all over the place. Adders, yeah. In the UK, they're adders. Adders. And in Europe, we've got the European viper, which is a bit more venomous. You know, you have to be a bit careful because very young people and old people can kill them.
Yeah.
Ding dong.
Even a baby snake. No snake. I wouldn't touch any snake.
We have quite.
Do you guys like turtles?
Turtles, right?
Yeah, I love turtles. I used to have terrapins when I was young.
Oh, okay. I had a.
What about spiders?
Green ear turtle. Red ear turtle.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no to the spiders.
Yeah, tarantulas.
What?
Black widows.
What about things like a leopard or a jaguar? Meeting one.
You mean in the wild or in the zoo?
I mean, in the village, the Indian village, and the jaguar or the leopard comes in, or the tiger.
Holy shit!
He ravages the village.
Yeah, no, thank you.
I've met wild boars before though. The whole family of wild boars and all that. Quite a lot of them. Yeah.
I've met a wild bear, like a black bear in Canada, when I was camping.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you have to say?
Well, I was sleeping. He was just rummaging around looking for food when I was sleeping, so I didn't get a chance to talk to him.
Oh right, I thought you'd have a little chat.
No.
Oh dear. Hey guys, I'm gonna have to jump off because I'm booked at this curry house, so it's my cure for my bad stomach.
Is anyone an admin?
Jonga's gonna fly by. He's just at the dentist. He's gonna fly by and just keep an eye on things and shut it if nobody's on. But I'll try and get back on with some at the curry house. I'll try and stream something maybe. So you guys just carry on. I'll try and do some streaming.
Share a few pictures.
Streaming while I'm out and about.
Enjoy the curry.
Can you just approve my screen share?
Yeah.
So this is in India.
Taj Mahal.
This was
it
a few years ago? This was February. No, this was January before the pandemic. The pandemic was like March 2020. So this is January. This is a village. I went to a village which was a few hours north of Delhi. Rural. This is what they sleep on. These are the beds, handmade beds. Yeah. So I know quite a few people in this village. These are the like where the sewage runs.
Drainage.
This is a Royal Enfield Bullet.
Wow.
Pretty cool bike. It's me on the bike.
Yes.
Couple of this is Raul. I still keep in contact with him. This is his mum on top of their roof. I don't remember his name. So in India. What's
this going on?
So in rural Haryana, which is where I was, they are farmers, Jats. They're from the Jats, like the whole caste business, and I don't quite understand it. Anyway, they smoke tobacco leaf, pure tobacco leaf.
Yeah.
And you light it, and then you it's very strong. But for them, it was a big honor for me to be smoking this pipe with them.
Is that the kind of stuff where you see people like tourists in Vietnam or somewhere taking a hit and they collapse in like literally 10 seconds? Is that strong?
It was strong. It was very strong, and it made me cough. But it was innocent. You know, they weren't doing anything bad to me. It was real tobacco. This is my date just. I wore my Rolex date just. Absolutely no problems. Wore that round India. I did drive this tractor. I thought this was a picture of me driving, but it's not. This is I think it's Dinesh. This is me in bed with a few birds.
I was about to say, there's a lot of ladies there.
Nah, it was all because it was cold. It was cold, and they said, "Oh, go and sit in the bed," and then they basically bought blankets. And her name's Swati. She's getting married the next day, so that's all cool. I'm going to show you a video. If Casey, you're an admin, right?
No, I'm not.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Okay. Well,
I'm not an admin. Sorry.
I've got a video of this girl teaching me how to make chapatis.
Wow.
And I've got two videos actually I wanted to share. One of me flying a kite, because they have a big thing with flying kites in
those handmade ones kind of thing.
Kind of. No, they're made in the factories, but they have this thing with it's called cutting the kites. And it's a big thing in India. It's dangerous. It's dangerous because the string, because they're so competitive, they have like diamond, like razor sharp string to cut the other competition's kite.
Oh wow!
And some people accidentally get their necks caught, and it's
that's insane. I've never heard of anything like that where they can slash the other kite out of the sky.
Yeah, normally over here, what the kids used to do is that they coat the strings in glass. They will crush. They will crush glass, right? And then they burn it. And then when it melts, you put the string in, and then you coat the string, and then they let it dry. So the string is like glass coated, so it's very sharp. Yeah.
Maybe I've been living under a rock, but I've never heard of any of this kind of stuff.
Yeah. And when they're flying the kite, what they try to do is they try to cut the other opponent's string. Yeah.
So is that a big thing in Malaysia as well?
Yeah, they used to play that, but I think when I was young, we used to play that, but no longer a thing. I think
health and safety.
Yeah.
So I'm sharing my screen. I don't know if anyone's around to approve it, but anyway.
If anyone's in the chat that's an admin, jump on and approve Jamie's video, please.
Yeah. Because the kids, I'm not sure it's like a few months of the year where they can actually do it because enough wind is there. So it's like December, January, February, and it's a big thing. All the kids in the villages on their roofs with their kites, with big loads of string and it's just flying over the village. And it's called cutting the kites. The goal is to fly them and cut the other kids' kites, and then you win.
Here's a slightly separation on that topic. In Malaysia, when they do the cockfighting, do they put blades on the feet of the cockerels? Is that a thing?
wow.
Yeah, but I think it's outlawed now, so I don't think they do that anymore.
Yeah, because I think I heard or saw something about them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's insane. To put blades on the cockerel's feet or legs.
Yeah.
To slash the other cockerel.
Yeah, to slash the other cockerel. That's right.
Have you ever been to one of those cockfights?
No, not we are city kids, so normally those are the rural folks. They're the city boys. I'm trying to look for photos of the snake that I caught.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I've got a few photos to share. Just looking through my Instagram.
Oh, I think we need an admin to approve the share.
No, I'll just put it on my camera.
On
my phone. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, Jamie, that's an idea. Have you got it on your phone or anything that you can put the phone in front of the camera?
Yeah, it's not ideal.
Sorry. It's better than nothing, though, right?
Yeah, kind of.
By the way,
I'll
guys,
put that on for you. There you go. With me, the Indian
yeah.
Blessing. Got blessed.
By the way, guys, if you haven't already thumbs up, please do thumbs up this video.
Thumbs up.
And if you're a nasty biker, thumbs down.
This was cool. They make these clay pots for the tea to drink the tea.
Oh,
nice.
This is in Rajasthan, so there's the tea in the pot. And then you
these
put
like a little mini pots, right? Cups,
yeah, just a cup, and you just throw them at the end. Literally one use. Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't have any stomach ache drinking that?
I had really bad diarrhea.
Yeah. Normally we don't drink any outside drinks or anything. It has to be bottled water over there.
Do you know what though? Just you only live once. Just go with it.
Once, go for it.
I went to India also, Jamie, but I stayed in Calcutta or Kolkata.
Calcutta, yeah. Mother Teresa's place.
Yeah. I have to say, it was very much an experience.
This was me cutting the ribbon. I got roped in to do the grand opening of this language school.
Oh, good.
They probably thought you were the headmaster or something.
And there was about 200 people. And I had selfies with everyone. Hey, look. Can I take a selfie with you?
You're the English teacher.
This was like real, proper, deep India. Really in the north, where it's not a place tourists would stop. But that's where you get the best experience.
Is the north in the hills? Is it the hill stations or something like that?
Hill stations. Yeah, there's a lot of hill stations in the north. You've got Shimla. Shimla's a big one. But yeah, loads of hill stations, which is back in the day, that's where a lot of the British would go in the summer up into the hills.
Because it was cooler?
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. He's cutting the ribbon.
3, 2, 1.
Well done.
So
The VVVIP. The VVVIP.
Now I've got to like eat something and be
So
blessed.
now you know what it's like. Now you know what it feels like to be the queen or the king for the day.
Or to be Archie.
Yeah.
To be Archie.
Oh yeah, Archie. Everyone wants to talk to you. Everyone wants to shake your hand. Take
It
a
was
selfie.
it was a business called Dreamland Approvals. Study visa, tourist visa. Because so many of the Indians, they want to go abroad. There's been a big drain of talent from the villages. The villages have, they have money because of the land. What a lot of the families do is they remortgage their land, raise a pot of cash, and then send their kids abroad to Canada, Australia, UK. They send the kids abroad, obviously in the hope of making money, bringing the family up, taking them up. But often it ends in misery.
Because they get into debt, right? Is that right?
Exactly. Yeah. Big debt. And they go to the UK on a study visa, but they're actually working. They get found out. They get sent home. Well, how are they going to pay off this money?
Yeah.
And then they commit suicide. Yeah, look at that.
So that's the snake I put into the bag before I released it.
You put it in?
Yeah, I put it in.
Yeah. Ooh.
So you can see the head, right? It looks like a cobra. Yes, if it flares up, that's the back part, which looks like eyes. Right?
Nice.
How long do you think that was? How long, like meters?
Oh, that's a baby. So that was about 3 feet long. Yeah.
Oh, 3 feet. Okay.
Yeah. So this was a arowana that flew out of my pond.
Whoa.
So it's pretty dead. I found it the next day, right, in the garden. That's a dead civet cat. I think
Wow. Oh, was there any coffee inside of it?
No. Yeah, my dogs, I think, got to work on that one. Another baby monitor lizard. Handiwork from my dogs again.
At least your dogs are doing their bit.
Yeah, they're doing their bit.
They're paying for their keep.
Oh,
driving the taxi.
Farmer Jamie.
Farmer Joe.
Howdy, cowboy! Woo wee! That looks fun.
Those fields next to me was sugarcane, so they got some, and then you just literally bite it. Beautiful.
I've never tried that. Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. Good, mate. Real good. Real good. I'll show you a girl who was texting me.
Okay.
She's nice.
Nice.
Right there at the back.
Yeah, she looks cute.
Yeah, she was dropping me a few texts. But it's dangerous, man. It's fucking dangerous because they don't fuck around. If her husband, do you know what I mean? They'll kill her. They'll kill her. So I just blocked her. Too dangerous.
So they won't go after you. They'll go after her.
Well, they can't really get me because I'm not there.
Okay.
It's a whole bringing shame on the family.
Yeah, and now dishonor and things like that, right?
They'll literally take her in the field and stone her, throw stones until she's dead.
That's insane.
Savage. This girl as well, Nita. She was bizarre, this girl, right? I'll tell you a story. So they gave me some chapatis. You know that picture of me in the bed they gave me these chapatis to eat, and I ate them, but my hands were greasy at the end. I said, "Oh, have you got any Kleenex, like a tissue?" And what she did is she said, "No." She came to me. You see her sari? She gave me. She pulled her sari and said, "Clean your hands on her fucking sari." On a headscarf. I was like, "Yeah,
that was nice of
go
her.
on, go on." And I did. I cleaned my hands on a fucking sari. Yeah, it's a beautiful country, India. It's not for you can't take your wife and your daughter. It's not.
It's a bit chaotic.
It's savage. But as a male solo, no problems.
It makes you realize the real world when you go to these far-flung places.
Yeah. But brilliant experience. I had such an appreciation for life, and I did a lot of traveling, but really India captured my attention the most.
Is there anywhere in particular that you like the most in India?
It's anyone or anywhere.
Like a place, like a city?
Yeah,
or
it's probably the village. It's the village. The city is. I went to Delhi. Obviously, I did Goa. I did Shimla. I did Jaipur. Chandigarh, Karnal, but really it's the village. The village, Karnal. It was a small village, farming village, and as I was welcomed as one of them because one of my cousins in England married a guy from that village, and that's where I first got taken to that village for his sister's wedding, and then I went back again a second time without him. I went on my own. But it's the village because, that's the authentic. How do the real people live? And they don't have a lot, but they're so.
You appreciate the simple things in life, right?
Just that experience of flying the kite. So innocent, so pure.
Yeah, it's not about designer names and all this kind of stuff, right?
No, mate.
How long were you there, Jimmy?
A couple of weeks.
Awesome.
Yeah, a couple of weeks, I'd say.
Yeah.
This is the kite.
Well, it looks like it's pretty high. That's pretty high, right?
Yeah.
You can sit here and fly. Nothing wrong with you.
How big is the kite?
How big is what?
The kite, like a normal traditional
not
kite.
too big, like this wide, and then sort of like a diamond shape.
Like a traditional kite, right?
Yeah, paper based. And I remember he was telling me, about these good kites. I was like, I take this money, and he ran off. He bought these really good kites with the really good string, so that we could, obviously, if you got a bit of money, you can overpower the competition by buying the diamond grade cutting.
You got the Rolls Royce of the kite.
Exactly. But for me, it was an insignificant. It was like a tenner or something, 10 euros, but it could overpower the competition.
He'll be the king of the skies.
Jamie, did you like the flying kites?
I love flying. So magical. I'm going to take a photo of you flying the kite. You get to take those. Beautiful, man. Very good.
Beautiful, yeah.
The view is very nice.
It's like a town, yeah? Town.
Let me say hello.
Hello, I'm
How old are you?
What?
How old are you?
I am 13-year old.
And what do you study?
What?
What do you study?
I study all subjects.
All subjects?
Yeah.
In English school?
In English.
Yeah. International school. Or in the school?
Yeah, international school, my others public school.
Of course.
Now you can open them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing, Jamie.
Yeah, that was cool.
I'm gonna go back. Yeah.
And just to answer a comment, Peter Walton in the comments says, "Is this the actual Lux Report?" Yeah, I'm the original Lux Report. Thank you for your comment. My battery's gonna die soon. I got 9% left.
Timepiece Esquire. Are you gonna get the new? No, definitely not. Nato, I live in a town of 5,000. No Indians. When I moved here, is in Portugal. When I moved here 25 years ago. Now there are quite a few. Yeah, I think they also bring Indians in for seasonal work. So they come in to do like the farming, and then they go home. I think that's a big thing in Portugal. They bring them in for the summer, for the seasonal. Afraid of snakes, but love India, indeed. But I didn't see any snakes. The main thing that you got to worry about in India is the road, trip. I'm telling you, it's dicey.
Did you watch? I don't know if it was Top Gear or what's the not Top Gear, the other one, the one they did after Top Gear, on Amazon Prime or something.
Right. Yeah.
But they went to India, and it was they was driving at night, and there's all these trucks and no light.
And the trucks they drive with full beam. You know, you have when you're driving, you can have dipped headlights like the normal, and then full beam. They drive with full beam. So
they horn everywhere.
That's why I was saying, like when I go to India, all your senses, your nose from the smells, right? There's just smells everywhere, good smells, bad smells, all smells. Your mouth from taste, you know, the spices, all the different food. Your eyes, there's always something going on. It's something to look at always. Your ears, all the beep, 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 beep. Your touch, you can touch. But yeah, all your senses are touched. And you come alive. I came alive. And then I came back to Spain and it's all calm and quiet. And
yeah, welcome to the Western world.
But I noticed myself, when I came back, I started using my horn a bit more. Because when you're
turn
driving,
on your high beams as well.
No, I didn't do that. But when you're driving in India, you have to. Well, what they do is they beep when they're going to overtake someone. Yeah. So just a simple overtake, you beep to let them know you're coming, and that's what I started doing when I was overtaking in Spain on the motorway. And just being aggressive.
I'm overtaking. Look at me.
Yeah.
Jamie's coming from.
Well, I'll go back to India. I'm definitely going to go back, and I'll do. You know, like I did the London Watch Show video. That's the sort of videos that I want to do on my YouTube, like these trips with videos.
Yeah, vlogging. Travel videos.
Yeah.
Have you seen some of these travel vloggers? They're absolutely amazing and huge channels, and they show so many things. And a lot of these travel vloggers start off in like India.
Yeah,
and a lot of them do big in India.
Of course, and I can do that because you know, I just head straight to the village and take the camera and, hey guys, let's, you know, just talk to them. Right, flying the kite segment, 10-15 minute segment, whip it up on YouTube. Yeah, so far this year I've got the Vegas trip in October. I've got Mexico City in September, and we're just working on a trip for Colombia in August.
Wow.
To
I didn't know you were
Bogota.
going to Mexico.
Yeah, I'm going to Mexico City as well,
Wow.
which is
Wow.
a capital. But yeah, we want to go to Colombia to Bogota and Cartagena. So
This sounds like a drug trip. You're going, you're going from that's the wrong way around. You need to go from Colombia to
starting with
Mexico
Colombia,
to Las Vegas,
and then celebrating the riches in Vegas.
Yeah,
the loot, spending the loot in Vegas.
Wow, sounds like an epic year for you, Jamie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is now. I feel like it's finally opening up again. Like, I have to travel. I need to travel. I want to travel, and this COVID business stopped everything. So I kind of feel like I'm getting my mojo back.
So is Korea on the back burner for the moment?
Yeah, because I'm not buying that watch from that guy. So
okay.
So that's not happening. But I want to get a trip to Asia as well. I'm going to squeeze a trip to Asia at some point.
All your Asian fans are feeling sad right now. They're like, oh, Jamie's not coming to Asia.
That includes Casey and Lux, right?
yeah.
You'll be so weird and cool at the same time when you're
here.
Hey,
I was looking. There's a place in Malaysia called. It begins with Al.
Langkawi?
Labuan.
Yep.
Where it's offshore.
Yeah, that's the offshore
3% corporation tax, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at that the other day.
Labuan.
That was cool. But the trip to Mexico is for Nomad Capitalist.
Yes.
You heard of this guy, Andrew Henderson? So he's got a conference which is all about offshore banking, offshore companies, second citizenships, going where you're treated best, all that sort of stuff. So that's why I'm going.
Is that the one where he does a conference on the boat, or is that another guy that does it on the boat?
Sounds like another guy. He did his conference last year in Cancun.
Okay.
Yeah, Andrew Henderson. But he's cool. I'm a client of his. He helped me when I moved my company from Gibraltar to Hong Kong, and then he did all the introductions to get the banking in Singapore.
I suppose, but the problem now is Hong Kong's going downhill, right? So trying.
Yeah. But you don't really have too much emotions with these companies. I mean, it's there to serve a purpose.
Yeah, but I mean the political situation.
Oh, yeah,
right?
of course, yeah. But the key is we're not banking in Hong Kong. No assets are kept in Hong Kong. They're in Singapore. But we'll see. But I think there's a long way to go before Hong Kong's killed. Hong Kong right now is still a massive financial center. But there was a lot of capital that left when all that, all those protests were taking place. A lot of companies got shaky, got nervous, and they were moving assets and monies out of Hong Kong to places like Singapore, Malaysia. Malaysia's a big winner. Malaysia is a good country. I know that they have a good system for people to come and work. Visas very accessible.
Yeah, you can buy a house and you can get a long-term visa just by buying a house.
Actually, you don't even need to buy a house. Malaysia is a second home sort of like project whereby they give you a 10-year visa type
residence.
Yeah, correct. So you can just rent a house at first, but all you need is a certain amount of money in the bank, certain amount of income to get you in. Yeah, and you can bring your family, your kids.
Yeah, Malaysia is good. You got the English speaking, right? Generally speaking.
Yeah, everybody speaks English, basically.
Good location, amazing location.
Yeah, very well connected.
Yeah, lots of monitor lizards, snakes, and
You're close to Singapore, close to Thailand, close to Japan.
And it's exciting. Singapore's not so exciting compared to say Malaysia. Singapore's pretty organized and structured. Singapore's cool. I love Singapore, but go to Malaysia, it's a little bit less organized and a lot more happening, like fun wise. Where's the Phon Nom Pongyang? Not Phon Nem. There's what's it called in Malaysia? EHO. Phon.
That's Vietnam.
No.
Nothing.
Penang.
Oh, Penang. That's where I stay. Yeah. Penang,
Okay.
That's where I stay.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, it consists of two parts: the island where I'm at, and the mainland. So majority of the stuff is on the island. So the island has developed into such a state that it is like it's basically the number one contributing state for the whole country in terms of revenue, GDP, and all that. Because all the manufacturing, all the research, everything is here. All the multinational factories and all that. It's located in Penang.
Yeah, so, I think they have good tourism. Tourism in
tourism has become very big. The whole island looks like a sort of like theme park. You can find places to go everywhere around the island. Yeah. So the island is not that big actually. The island is only like maybe half to 3/4 the size of Singapore. So it's a smaller island, but very connected. You can go anywhere, lots of things to do. Yeah. You won't get bored. You'll never go hungry. There's food 24 hours a day. You can eat at any time. Yeah.
Yeah. Malaysia is also very stable. They've had a lot of stability for a lot of years.
Yep.
Isn't it fairly cheap as well?
Yeah, everything is cheap. For you guys, everything is cheap because of the conversion rate. Yeah. So pretty cheap.
And peaceful people, very friendly. They're pleasant, to the tourists, the foreigners.
Yeah.
They also have this, the British, the former
Commonwealth
links.
thing. Yeah.
So they have a good understanding of how each other think.
Yep.
And you, as a British person, you could just turn up in Malaysia and you'd quite easily fit in and get on.
Yeah.
Get on with life.
There's a huge expat community here from every country, everywhere. There's a Japanese expat community, British, Australian.
I think there's a lot of oil and gas workers that are in Malaysia.
Yeah, on the other side, on the eastern side. Yeah, on the Sabah Sarawak side. So there are oil rigs and all that over there.
I've heard actually the Sabah, it's meant to be quite dangerous for pirates.
Yeah, you remember there were kidnappings by the pirates from and some of the terrorists from southern part of Philippines. So they used to sort of like capture, kidnap tourists, ask for ransom money and all that.
Okay. Wow. Have you been to Bangkok, Casey?
Nope. Yeah.
No.
Not really. It's really near to me. Yeah, it's really near to me.
Yeah, just haven't been to 4 floors of fours.
I wasn't sure if you wanted to answer that question, Jay.
I don't mind. I've been, but I didn't do anything.
You didn't partake.
Just had a look around.
I've been to before, but I've never actually been there.
Yeah, I've seen the 5470p, the one that came out today. I got an email. I'm on the mailing list. Yeah, looks good. Thailand as well, but I think Thailand's getting expensive now. I think Thailand, Bangkok, what a city.
The exchange rate, I think. Because you used to be able to get, I think, about 70 to £1. I think it's about 40 now.
Yeah. And there's so much wealth with the Thais. Of course, there's many poor, but the top end of society in Thailand, they've got some serious cash. They've had a boom for years, like a property boom, and some Thais that are seriously rich.
A lot of Thai billionaires own a lot of companies in the UK. I think, is it less? I'm not a big football guy, but
Yeah,
Is it
King Power.
Leicester?
The King Power
Yeah,
guy.
Leicester, right? Yeah.
He has the King Power was Leicester City. He named it the King Power Stadium, but King Power have all the duty free in Thailand. The duty free at the airports. King Power.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a seriously rich guy. But my greatest memory of Bangkok is just sitting in the back of those
tuk-tuk.
Are they called tuk-tuks?
Yeah, tuk-tuk.
Yeah, where you have to like climb up into them. Just sitting in the back of that and just whizzing.
Have you seen the ones with the music? They got loads.
Yeah, all the lights, yeah. And you hang on. You got no seatbelt. You got to hang on.
Yeah, you're hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, that's my best fond memory of Bangkok. Just whizzing through the streets, smelling the fumes, the tuk-tuks whizzing in and out of the traffic. Brilliant.
Are you going to die today? Is today your last day?
Just go with the flow. What's to be is to be. If that's the destiny, then so be
Have
it.
you been on the back of the motorbikes? The motorbike?
Nah, I didn't do that. No.
That's
Because those Thai fuckers are skinny. They're tiny. You got me on the back. You know, it's fucking. It's not great.
You remember the MasterCard advertisement where Pierce Brosnan was the James Bond in the tuk-tuk and going around the city, right?
No, I've seen that. We got a super chat. Super chat. Shall I read it?
Yeah,
sure.
Mark Time, £1.79. Have you all seen the new Patek 5470p announced today? Yep, I saw it. Have you guys seen it?
I haven't seen it yet.
They did an announcement at 10 a.m. CET, Central European Time, and yeah, they launched this new Patek 5470p.
And unfortunately, we can't pull up pictures.
No.
Sorry about that.
Sure.
My battery's going to die in about, I don't know, I've got 1% left. So I need to go to my car and get my charger.
No worries. Yeah, I'm dropping the link to that Visa commercial. It was so funny. Pierce Brosnan was the James Bond. Yeah. Ooh.
Is that another calf leather strap?
No, it's not. It's not. It looks like a cotton.
Oh, like
cotton.
a different material.
Yeah, it looks cotton.
They seem to be going more modern, right? They're going a lot more different.
Definitely. Can't really see the detail. Here we go.
Wow, look at this. Look at that. Nice.
It looks like cotton type feel.
Yeah.
I think the price, I think it was like $500,000 or something.
What?
Maybe I got it wrong.
I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, like, holy shit.
It's a grand complication. Price on request, but I'm sure Houdinki know the price.
Basically means you can't afford it.
Yeah, don't get invested emotionally.
And even if you could afford it, you probably wouldn't be able to find it anyway.
Yeah. But it's interesting. They dropped it right at the end of Watches and Wonders. Like,
what day does Watches and Wonders finish? Is it finished?
I think it's finished. They dropped it after, like a day or two after.
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. It's weird. Are they trying to do an Apple? Like, you thought it was finished, and now we've got this.
Yeah, it says price on request.
That's cool. Mark is saying it's 311.
Here we go. Free. Wow. Wow. Woven strap. There you go. Woven strap.
Saving your fan ticket.
Even first memories of Bangkok were stepping outside the airport and smelling the smog, and 3 days of stomach issues. Nice. I stayed in the Labua hotel as well, you know, with
the Labua.
the hangover. And I have the picture. I went to where the hangover suite is, and it's actually, there's a plaque on the wall. The name of the room is the Hangover Suite. So if you want to stay in that room, you can.
Wow. I better check that out.
Yeah.
Don't they have the rooftop bar as well?
That's it. Yep. We had the dinner and drinks up there. And that was the most expensive meal I've ever had. Ever. Anywhere in the world. And I thought Bangkok was cheap. And the reason it was most expensive is because my colleague, or my sales guy, Mark, he was just ordering wine. Like he ordered like 3 bottles of wine. But he didn't know the price. He didn't know the price. And I didn't know the price. I was just, yeah, whatever, no problem, mate. Just get what you want. And it was like 600-700 euros a bottle. Yeah, and the bill came, and obviously it was like 6 or 7 of us. His wine and gin and tonics and whatnot. And yeah, I remember it was like three grand. You know, it's like, fucking hell. Wow. But you got to pay it. But yeah, that was, yeah. I didn't have any appetite. We were going to go out after. I didn't have any appetite. I called it a night.
Yeah, guys, I've got to drop. I've got a call coming up. So see you guys later.
Yeah, they have big. You know that, don't you, Lux? They have big. Yeah, see you, Casey. They have big tariffs, don't they, on the import of wines and spirits, and it's very expensive. Patek really raising the game on their watches. It's just me. Fuck, it's literally just me. No, nobody can get in. Fuck. Patek's really raising the game on their watches, trying to get away from their sport models. Yeah, that's what they saw the interview that Thierry Stern did at Watches and Wonders, and this event, Watches and Wonders, they didn't release any sports models because they don't want to have the light shining just on the sports. They want to stick with what they're known for, what they're back to basics. Patek Philippe is not a sports model brand or still sports model company. It's complications, grand complications. So, but yeah, I think what they'll actually do is they'll release some sports models later in the year. Jamie, talk about Patek or talk about life or why you moved to Marbella. Well, why did I move to Marbella? Well, I was 17. I was about to start college in, I think it was September. I was going to be going to college, which was to do a diploma in travel and tourism. But about 3 months before then, my friend's mum, she was recruiting for sales brokers. She said, "Oh yeah, there's this job in Madrid. Are you interested? Would you want to go?" So I said, "Yeah, let's go. I'll go." But with the plan of coming back to the UK to do the college course. You know, one thing leads to another, right? One thing leads to another. I stayed in Madrid, came down to Marbella to visit. I ended up leaving Madrid, went back to the UK probably for a couple of months, and then that same person recruited me to go to work in Marbella. and it's just one thing leads to another, and you end up staying. A couple of years later, I met my missus. We were boyfriend and girlfriend for a while, and then we got engaged, got married, and in the blink of an eye, 2007 becomes 2022, and we're 14, 15 years down the line, and this is home. But it's a good place to be home. You know, Marbella is a good place, great place. We have a lot of sunshine every day. It's not great if you just want to come here and look for work. It's not great. You know, there's bar work, restaurants, just trash. There's quite a few sales jobs. Really, that's if you're a British guy or an expat, that's really your only options. You've got restaurants and bars, or really sales, telesales, real estate sales, but sales is the big, and that's it. So I didn't choose to be a sales guy. It just happened, and you stick at it long enough, and you learn your trade, you learn your craft, and you become good. And you know, the option or the alternative was go home. And I didn't want to go home, because going home meant going back to live with Nan and Granddad. It's not ideal. So, you know, stuck at it, made it work. John Olsen, yeah, of course I have John Olsen. He's left now. John is in Cyprus. But yeah, I used to watch his YouTube. He's really cool. Casa Camo. He had this house that was like camouflage. But yeah, no, my bear's good. My bear's good, and I'm now set up. I don't have instability. I have my own business. I bought my apartment. I've paid my mortgage off. I've saved money. You know, I'm ready for 5 years without work. If I had to stop working for 5 years, I can stop working. So I'm very secure financially, and stability is very important for me. Stability is because I didn't have so much stability growing up. I lived with my dad, then I went to live with my nan and granddad. I lived with my mum, then I was back with my nan and granddad, and you know, I remember seeing my dad picking strawberries in the strawberry field to get money so that he could buy me a bike for Christmas. So, you know, I have pretty basic childhood. You know, it wasn't a rich family at all by any means. And yeah, so having stability is crucial for me, and that's why when I started to earn good money, I was very disciplined, and you know, I just went crazy to clear my mortgage. Like every time I had $5,000 or $10,000, I would just overpay on the mortgage payments, and just cleared it as quick as possible. Because the way I sort of in my own mind visualize the mortgage is, it's like let's say a baseball pitch. I got to get to base one. Once I got to base one, you're safe. Anywhere between getting from there to base one, you can get caught out. Once you're at base one, you're safe. You know, if I get caught out here and I failed to pay the mortgage, I can get repossessed and lose the home. And I can't do that when I've got my wife and daughter. So, but anyway, it was the best thing I did. I cleared the mortgage, and then it meant I felt like I had the right to start buying watches and doing travel and all sorts. And I have a good understanding wife. You know, she's not, why are you going here? You know, why are you traveling there? She completely understands. She trusts me. I go away, you know, before the pandemic all the time. I did 62 flights in 2019. and she completely gets it. She trusts me. I go away everywhere, Bangkok, Singapore, Malaysia, Australia, India, just so many places I went to, and she completely leaves me to it, and she's okay. I can't come back, Jamie. I'm sorry. No admin. Yeah, it's all good. I'm going to be leaving shortly as well. If you're in sales, be a good salesman and sell me your Pateks for £50. I'll speak to my mate KC. He's got a Tiffany Nautilus that he can sort you out for 50 quid plus postage and packaging. I think it came from deep China, somewhere in China. Francisco, hello mate. Any news on the 5396? Not yet. I'm going in to the shop next week. I'm going to go next week. She texted me to say the straps arrived. Then we got caught with the COVID. Little one wasn't at school, so she'd just gone back to school a couple of days ago. So we're just getting ourselves organized. But going to go next week. I'm going to try and get my wife another watch, the 24. Patek Philippe 24 it is. So I want to try and get her that, and we just see where it goes from there. She wrote me a message. This is the owner of the shop. She wrote me a message saying, what did she say? So I wrote saying it looks, because she made a video about her trip to Watches and Wonders. I said, oh, it looks a lot of fun. She said, yes, it was. Can't wait to share it with you. Hope you're feeling better. And I said, feeling better. I'm going to pop by next week. Have a great rest of the week. So that's when we'll have a bit of news. Aquanaut travel time. Yeah, that would be my ideal solution to get the Aquanaut travel time. But you know, I'm not gonna ask for something like that just yet. I feel like it's, you know, give and take. I bought the World Time for the missus, which is giving. I'm going to buy something else like 24, which is also giving. And then eventually I get to the point where I feel like I have the right to take. So give and take. Help her, she helps me. And yeah, slowly. But yeah, I'm going to go next week, and I'm going to try and get the missus something else. And see, what I'm thinking is if I get her the 24, and then I try and get the missus an Aquanaut, because with the shop Patek, it's not like a selfish journey. It's a his and hers, husband and wife. We do this together. We go in together. So when the missus has her Aquanaut, I can then pitch, I need my Aquanaut, his and hers. Hey guys.
Hey.
When the bus comes, 2 come, 3 come at once, something like that.
I'm actually just working in the back. I've just been to the dentist, so I'm just going to be in the background, mate. So if anyone needs to come on or needs closing or whatever, then
I need to go for a wee, and then I need to go and get my car from the car wash place.
Sure. Yep, no problem, mate.
So, and it's great time for me to do this now.
Yeah. Not a problem, Jamie.
Yeah. You all right though? All good with you?
Yeah, all good, mate. Busy with work, and I've just been to the dentist as well. So that's got to have I'm looking at having one of the implants. Fucking hell.
Gold tooth. Get a gold tooth.
Get it like Danny, mate.
Yeah. And Mike the Snake's going to get
Mike
one
the
as well.
Snake. Yeah, the trio. Yeah, so I think they quoted me about 2.5 grand.
What, for a gold one?
No, just for bog standard implant. Yeah. Extraction of this bottom tooth.
You gotta do it though.
Yeah.
It's Dodger. Good Dodger. Dodger, you're muted just in case you're speaking. You are muted. Kebab, burgery. That's cool. But yeah, thanks, Ian. Thanks for that. Good lad. Showed me. Yeah, thanks for that. Francisco, yeah, if I can get to Portugal, that'd be good. To Sintra, especially. I've been to Sintra. It's gorgeous. Right, one last question. The leads. Genuine question, Jamie. Why keep buying luxury watches? I put money in my superannuation or 401k. I only watch Archie because him and his pals like plastic are genuinely hilarious. Well, I don't only buy watches. Yeah, so that's the first thing. Mortgage free. I have money in gold, like a decent chunk. I have savings, good chunk of cash. I have my daughter's school fees until she's 18 put aside in an account. So I have money. I have money to spend on watches. And I don't particularly see them as an investment, but I do have the expectation that if things go wrong and I need to sell the watches, I have the expectation that I can get 70, 80% back. And that's often being generous with the margin, because a lot of the cases with these watches, they're actually way above right now. But I go into these watches thinking, in a fire sale, worst case scenario, can I get 70, 80%? So actually I see, I do see them as a way of parking some cash. But it's not, I don't put all my money in watches. It's some money, but yeah.
I'm the same, Jamie. I mean, I've been, doing this for 20 years, and and this was before the crazy prices are now. Just purely because I bought them because I love the watches, I enjoy the watches, etc. But it's a nice sideline to have that should anything take a turn for the worse in your life, you've got them as almost on the back burner.
Yeah, I mean, especially with your watches, you've got a very Rolex set of watches which have gone nuts. You know, you bought yours at retail.
I bought mine at retail. I bought a lot of the watches I bought in the early days. 2000 and
so you've already got a decent buffer.
Yeah.
Even if the market halved.
Yeah, exactly. 2005 onwards. I mean, I was buying watches that people then called dogs, like the Hermit, and now look how much they're salivating after them.
But my watches, they're very emotionally driven. They're not so much okay, buy this, and it's. I mean, the bluesy's rising, but. Generally like the pocket watch, that's highly emotional, and it's buying with the view of the little one getting it and thinking of a dad.
Sure.
Dodger. Oh, look at that.
What time is it? Hi, Ian, by the way, mate. Good to see you, Ian. And congratulations on your latest pickup.
Right, I've seriously got to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the background because I've got to get this fucking bit of work done now. I've come back.
So,
what was the bit with Archie and Spencer like? Because I missed that earlier.
Really good, really good.
I had a feeling it would be well worth a watch. I'm gonna try.
It was great, mate. He showed. Pretty much the inner workings of the shop, BQ Watches. How the watches come in, and he had them all in trays, and how they check them over, like the conveyor belt, the process of a watch coming in to being listed. To So it's really, really good, and it seems like these guys are going to do it
on a regular basis.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the schedule is, but it does sound like they're going to do them again and again and again.
Yeah,
but yeah, it was
cool.
good, great.
Cool. I'll watch later.
Yeah, Ian Nicholson, you're absolutely right. Patek is king.
Oh, yeah, Jamie, I'll put it. I'll
God
put it
bless
up.
you.
You can see it on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be in the background anyway. So if anyone wants to jump on, I've got the keys to let them in. So I know Dodge will be floating in and out, so no problem.
All right, I'll catch you later, mate.
Yes,
I'll
mate.
see you
Yep.
soon.
Yep.
Nice to speak to you again.
Yeah,
see
you
you,
too.
John.
Take care, mate. Right, guys, you're just left with me at the moment, but I'm just going to drop out into the background. I am around probably for the next hour or so. I think Dodger said he's going to try and sort of float in and out as well, just to see if anyone wants to come on. But yeah, welcome to. So I'm just going to dip out now anyway, guys. Good to see you, Paul. I hope you're well, mate. Good to see Ian and Paul in the chat. But yeah, I'll keep it running, guys. I'm just going to hide myself from the studio anyway. Okay. Ian, I just saw your question, mate, so I thought it would be polite just for me to just answer it. Yeah, my bike, Jesus, that's quite a long-winded story at the moment. So I had the bike accident. When are we? Where are we? So when was the London Watch Show? Was that the 26th of March? Yeah, so Saturday the 19th, I had the accident on the bike. Obviously, busted up my nose and face, and yeah, it's been in the bike shop just local to me ever since then. The crazy thing is, those guys had it for about a week and a half before I called them and said, "What's happening with the bike?" And they said, "Oh, we've had an outbreak of COVID. Therefore, the technician who was due to look at it, we've had no one basically to assess the damage." I was like, fucking hell, I want to get it sorted because I've put a claim in with the council as well. But the claim with the council can take 90 days. They're allowed the right of reply. Anyway, I chased them again another week later, and it was still the same story, that they were hoping for somebody to look at it. I said, "Come on, guys, you've had this for 2.5 weeks now. What the fuck's going on?" And my dad went in there when he was down at the shopping centre, and he knows the guy Chris in the store, and he said to Chris, "Look, what's happening with Jonga's bike?" And he said, "Yeah," he said, we're gonna have a look at it." And he said, "I'll get one of the guys to give him a call later that day." Anyway, I got a call at the end of the day, and the guy said to me, "Yeah, I've had a look at your bike." He said, "Apart from the kiosk controller, which is like your head mount display on your e-bike that shows your speed, what mode you're in, etc." He said, "Apart from that and a couple of other bits in like your front light," he said, "most of it is just cosmetic damage." He said, "But one thing I have noticed is that your chain and your cassette on your bike basically needs replacing, that's unrelated to the damage." And I was like, come again? I said, it's only just been in, you know, at the end of March for its like first service, because I've had the bike just over a year now. It's a Trek Allant 8, a lovely bike. And I said, I've done less than 2,000 miles on the bike. And I said, I only take it locally, you know, don't do much terrain riding, just mainly sort of round the flat track and then occasionally on the roads. And I was like, what do you mean it needs a new cassette and chain? I said, you've only just had it in for a service. And I said, when it come back, my first question was everything okay with the with the bike? Any cause for concern? And I got a resounding no, everything's okay. So I said to him, I said, well, put Chris on. I said, because I'll have it out with him, because I said, I'm not happy about this. So I spoke to Chris and I said, look, Chris, I said a couple of things aside from what it's in for with the sort of cosmetic damage related to the accident. I said, why is this guy telling me now that with his pair of eyes, he's looking at a new chain and cassette? And Chris sort of said, well, he said, it could be that, a different pair of eyes has looked at it and, maybe sees that, there needs to be a change. I said, Chris, I said, come on. I said, you all work together. I said, how can such a big thing be missed? Or if this guy is trying to extract more money out of me, I said, I wouldn't be very happy about it. Anyway, it stayed there over the weekend where it's been, for the last 2.5 weeks. And my dad went in yesterday, spoke to Chris, and he said to him, look, what's going on? John was basically waiting to hear about this, because also with the council putting in the the bill for the quote. Chris come back to me this morning, and I've just got the email here. I'll just read it to you. And he said, apologies for the delay in getting back to you. Only just had a chance to get your bike in the stand this morning. Okay. So as discussed on the phone, I've been through your bike and have arrived at the attached quote. I've quoted up for any damaged items. These amount to the following: blender mount, rear rack, set of grips, and left-hand brake lever. The items in bold will definitely require replacement. The other two are scuffed but are in working order. They would just be cosmetically marked. So the ones that he's marked in bold are the blender mount and the rear rack. So the set of grips and the left-hand brake lever are the ones that he's left in non-bold and are optional as such. He goes on to say the labour to get these items fitted would be covered by the level 2 standard service. This would also wipe the bike up, whatever that means, set everything up and get it back to as was condition. As for the chain wear situation, and as explained on the phone, the drive train is worn. However, it is shifting fine and shows no signs of skipping. I would suggest to continue running this as is to get the full life out of this drivetrain. Then when you start to experience issues, look at changing the cassette and chain. And if you have any further questions or issues, blah, 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 let us know. And basically, for those 4 parts, 2 of which are, he deems as mandatory, with the VAT, £183.45. And that's without the pricing of this chain and cassette, which I know are fucking not going to be cheap parts. But just thinking out loud here, more expensive to run than a car. And so I've done less than 2,000 miles, just bog standard riding, nothing heavy, over the last year. And I'm seriously thinking about just just selling this on eBay now, sort of doing away with it. Yeah, bring you a bit up there, Ian. It does, and I think it's going to probably take me to go down there just to have it out with them, because so far they've it's me, mum and dad, we all bought electric bikes. I bought mine first in the February of last year when I got mine. They got theirs around about April, and we got decent discount off them. Felt that it's been looked after to this point, but I must say this is this falls well below standards and expectations that I would be expecting. So I just said to him, you know, pretty much with regards to the, so aside from obviously the other bits, I've said in my reply, with regards to the cassette and chain, how much is this likely to cost with the parts and fitting? How long should the cassette and chain be lasting, as I've not even done 2,000 miles on the bike? And if I'd known this was the case when first looking at the bike, it would have put me off buying it because of the kinds of maintenance costs involved. I've never known a fucking chain on a bike to go like that in that amount of time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, absolutely, mate. You know, I'm down for these next trips for sure. That's what it's all about, being with the people, enjoying the experiences, you know, making new friends. That's what it's all about. I mean, we spend enough time, don't we, in our spare time on the streams, or really enjoyed Paul's stream last night, you know, what he was talking about, and, you know, Spencer's show on a Monday night. I mean, I'm very lucky where I live because I've got, it's like a lake area, but it leads to a shopping centre, and then you've got other lakes to the other side. And to do that round trip, you're probably talking 16 miles round a lake. So it's perfect for kind of doing bike routes, or, you know, going for a nice long walk, or, you know, some people, you often get like running groups, and people, you know, will go on long walks, and, you know, just do everything around there. But yeah, I am seriously because it's my second accident on it now. I dislocated my ankle last April. Yeah, coming up for a year ago, and I still get pain with that now. I've got to have a steroid injection in my ankle. I think it's in June time they've rescheduled it for. But yeah, shocking, absolutely shocking. But yeah, I'm keen to know when the next show is going to be, whether it's London, the BQ show, or indeed what Paul, you know, is maybe proposing for Brighton. I am interested in the, you know, I'm interested in the Vegas trip that Jamie and Dodger and Tim and Archie are going on. But because it's my 40th coming up in a couple of weeks, I'm not doing anything specifically for my 40th, because I was looking at going, you know, to the States, ideally New York, around August, September, you know. So yeah, it would be a case of all coming at once, so to speak. So I'd have to see if I could actually do both of those trips. So we'll see. Yeah, Paul, the after sales, you know, where do you go now in any kind of walk of life or industry where you actually get decent end-to-end service? You know, whether that be the watch game, or in my instance here with the bike thing, it's just shit. I even went to the dentist today, and they just treat you like shit. I mean, talking to you about a 2.5 grand implant, and it's like they're talking, you know, £5 note down the back of a sofa. I mean, it's not a small amount of money. And, you know, I want to know what's the process involved before I sign over that sort of money to them, particularly never having had that before. Yeah, I say, Ian, it was lovely, mate, to meet you, and I wanted to, you know, speak to Alex more as well. But I think and Greggy Boy, you know, because I spoke to Greggy Boy, you know, in chats a lot. Love his sense of humour, but yeah, mate, it would have been absolutely superb to have spoke at length a bit more. But certainly, mate, you know, we need to have a bit more of a chat next time, mate. So 100%. And yeah, you know, that's the realization I'm coming to, because I'm concerned if it happens a third time, considering I dislocated my ankle very innocuously on the first ride. When I came off the bike, I was just going up like a patch of grass. I put it into turbo. So it's a patch of grass that I'd done fucking hundreds of times. Put it into turbo. There was a bit of like rough sort of soil on the top. and literally the bike just turned. I went under the bike came clattering down on me, and of course my foot was sticking out the opposite way to to my ankle. So yeah, not good at all. Really not good. And the thing with these electric bikes as well, they're bloody heavy. I mean, you know it when it falls on you. So that was the big thing. But I had a couple of guys come over to me at the time and take the bike and sort of help me up. I mean, luckily I didn't pierce the skin, when I dislocated the ankle, but fucking hell, the pain was eye-watering. Yeah, I'm up for that, mate. Yeah, I'd love to join you guys for that. So ears to the ground. Just waiting on the dates. 100%, mate. I'll be up for that. Yeah, Tony, it was briefly mentioned by Paul, not in relation to the actual incident, but more just how Jonathan from Edinburgh Watch Company, who was in the chat last night, was doing. I know Jonathan, having dealt with him, in the past on a purchase and a sale, and he is a guy that I would deal with time and time again in terms of his integrity, the way he conducts himself, a real gentleman of the trade. I was, obviously looking forward to seeing him at the show, but with what happened, I only came on the Saturday. It was terrible for the guy. But yeah, I think it's a case of, nothing else is going to be discussed on this until, more allows for it at, at a later time. Yeah, it'd be good to see you as well, Paul, mate. I mean, you've been pretty active in the chats and on the groups and on here. So yeah, it'd be great to see you come along for one of these as well, mate. I think you're up north as well, aren't you? So I think I heard you on one of the streams. I think it was last week, maybe when Danny was on here. But yeah, there you go. So due to the ongoing police investigation, no one can talk about the robbery. Yeah, it was a theft anyway, not a robbery. There you go. So Ian summed it up perfectly there. Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to do, Paul, because, I mean, just looking at this now, let me see if I can share my screen. I must get back to work in a bit, but you boys with these questions, you keep me going, so no problem. But let me just see if I can bring this up. So it was a Trek Allant 8 or +8 that I bought, and I bought it like in the gun or the matte gunmetal grey. I ordered it in a different colour originally. I think it was like a black and a blue with like the fluorescent Trek writing. Let me see if I can share my screen. Right. Yeah, so this is the one here. This is the one I've got. Just hide you a bit there, mate. Yeah, so I originally, when I put my order in, and bearing in mind, it took 9 months for them to actually get it to me. This was the configuration that I ordered originally in this color, everything as you see it. Yeah, lithium gray was the one that I ordered it in, and then I went for the XL. So that price then, that price now is £4,000. At the time, these bikes were going for 3,600. Then when it became apparent through the dealer that I bought this through, they then said to me, look, we're having issues in terms of the lead time has slipped again. I think it had slipped by another 3 months on top of, the 3 months that had already been delayed by. So I said, well, what's your thoughts around this? And they said, well, it could go again. And I said, well, what's the reason for the delay? And they said, it's not actually the frames, it's more to do with Bosch and the electric motors. Anyway, what they did, as you can see, yeah, out of stock online. So that's their dealer network there. They don't have any stock available in the UK. What I did, I went for the matte gunmetal, and in the pictures, I thought, I'm not really too sure on that. You know, having sort of seen it there, it looks a bit sort of plain Jane. However, they did me a deal, and they got it down to 3,000. I think it was 3,400. Yeah, 3,400. And they actually sourced it from one of their dealers within their WhatsApp group that actually had it in stock. It may have even been in Leeds. So I paid that price for it, and I saw the bike in the flesh, and I thought, yeah, that looks really nice. You know, it's a really nice color, and I'm kind of glad I went with this. And I paid that, and of course now, if you want that, strangely enough, this color is the most expensive, 4,250. So yeah, it's like Rolex, they've just gone up. But yeah, I say it's a lovely bike, but yeah, I mean, it's just concerning, isn't it? You know, when you've had two bad accidents on it, and it's not only cost you, obviously, you know, the aggro of being laid up, but also everything additional. You think to yourself, is it really worth it? But yeah, I mean, they're well constructed bikes and put together, but I've got serious reservations now. Right, just stop that. Where are we on the chat? Yeah, that's something else that, you know, I've heard. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth, because I think these e-bikes are more fucking, you know, maintenance heavy than just a regular bike with everything that's kind of, you know, concerned with it. But yeah, it's not just that. I mean, I bought the additional bits like the bike stand, like the you know, the chain as well, the lock. So it's quite a big outlay, all in all. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Paul. Stop, Paul, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fucking hell. A lot of coin for a mountain bike. Incidentally, when I had the accident on the bike, when I went in to see Chris at the shop, Chris said to me, he said, I don't know what it is about that weekend. He said, but you're the second person now that's had an accident that weekend. He said his mate was on a road, you know, on a racing bike, and he was doing 40 miles an hour, and he hit a deer, killed the deer, but he was okay. He didn't have a scratch on him, but his helmet, and he showed me the picture, was literally split in half. So I think if that fucking happened to me, that'd be good night Vienna. I'd be done at that point. Yeah, I've been on the road a few times, the Leeds, with it. I mean, I love the e-bike functionality, because a lot of people say, oh, it's not real cycling, and each to their own and all that. But I'll tell you, if you've got challenging wind against you, or you're knackered, or you just need that little bit of extra, you know, just that you know, kind of boost that you get, and the bit of assistance. I mean, it's enabled me just to go for, you know, miles and miles when I've been out on the tracks. Whereas if I'd have been doing that without any kind of assistance, no chance. Absolutely not. Right, guys, I've just got to dip and do some work now, but I'll be around. I'm just going to remove myself from this stream, but I'll be in the back room, so to speak, anyway. Chat. Yeah, there's those emails coming in now. The chats and so forth can still continue with you guys anyway, but I'll keep an eye on it on my second screen anyway. But yeah, take care for now, guys. Y2K, I saw you tried to join there, mate. If you want to give it another go, I can let you in, mate. But I think you may have admin rights yourself. But yeah, I am just here. If you're wondering where is everyone gone, we've got the chat running, but I'm just at work at the moment, mate. So I'm in the background. But yeah, if you want to hop on, then please do.
Good evening. Saw that BQ Watcher stream. That was pretty good. Arch is branching off in good directions. Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
It's a little busy.
Yeah, so you're working, right?
Yeah, I'm like between like 3 monitors right now.
Is that all? Okay, good. Oh boy, I'm tired. I'm tired. You know, every time I check in on this particular stream, the Aussies are just getting ready to go to bed.
Yep.
And the Brits are, I guess it's probably tea time, or maybe they're starting even to think about dinner. Oh, great. Excuse me for 1 second here.
My tea time, it's like afternoon over there.
Right, right. Oh boy. So trading, what time is it for you over there? You're in Hong Kong, didn't you say?
It's going to be 11 p.m.
Oh,
in
you're
30
still at work.
seconds.
Wow.
I am kind of and kind of not. I just got home, but turned it on, turned the computer on, and reconnected back to work. Just,
but yeah,
we just handed stuff over to the night team.
The graveyard shift.
Well, they're the U.S. team, so.
Oh, okay. Right.
The new kids are gonna make sure everything is good by the time we get back tomorrow.
Excellent. By the way, hi to everybody in the chat. Nice to see you all doing well. I guess as Dodger has finished his what was that, jury duty? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I haven't done jury duty for like 10 years.
Oh, so you have done it?
I mean, back in the States.
Yeah.
Try to avoid it.
Doesn't everybody? I mean, it pays horribly, and it's not very exciting. I've been in court a lot, and there's a lot of humming and hawing and just sitting around watching people write notes.
It's a waste of time.
I understand it has a particular purpose. It's an important purpose.
It depends. Depends what it is.
Like the great, Hollywood trials that you see on the.
Yeah, I want those. So like, oh, that's on TV. Put me on the panel. Guilty.
Right. I think I was asked to do jury duty once, but I couldn't because of my position. Retired law enforcement, so yeah.
Yeah, that kind of happened with me for some kind of like financial issue thing. I was like, yeah, boss, is this a good way to get out, to be exempted? I was like, yeah, just write that down in your appeal.
The list of things that people say or do to try and get out of it, right?
I'm a this, I'm a that. I don't like these people. I was like, okay, yeah, I guess
guilty,
that's one way to get out.
Guilty. Just come in yelling guilty,
Yeah.
And yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. I never no comment on crypto. Sorry.
I guess so. You know what? I did have some crypto, Bitcoin, and a little Ethereum. I bought low. It went up to 68. I saw it taking a little dip, so I sold at 63 and I got out of it. Not a lot of money, just nickels and dimes kind of thing. Fun money, if you will, right?
Hey, yeah, if you do it to have fun, it's no harm, no foul.
Right. I mean, yeah, I made a few bucks at it, but then it took a big dip, and it's just been roller coastering between 39 and 46, and there it stays. It's such a relatively new concept that's based on just anti-fiat currency, right?
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah, but the establishment, they won't let that happen.
Well, of course not. Right? The central banks, they go, no, that's not how we do things.
That's why they tax it.
What's that?
That's why the central banks and the treasury departments are going to tax the heck out of it once it hits your account.
I think what the banks themselves want is their own digital currency, right?
Yeah, but we're talking about some blockchain stuff for clearing and stuff.
Oh, cool. I mean,
So,
the principle itself sounds sound. It's just a very, very new new way of handling money that most people are not used to. You can't touch it, you can't feel it. Banks hate dealing with it. You can already see personal checks that they despise those. And money itself, it's dirty and it costs money to
yeah,
handle.
money is trash. The way you think about cash is it's disposable income. If paper cash is in your wallet, think of it as easy for it to just go away, like in the trash on the ground to someone that doesn't deserve it. So I never carry cash unless when necessary.
I haven't carried cash for probably 3 or 4 years now. Kind of feel bad. You always have these people standing on the corner with an empty can. I go, dude, unless you take Apple Pay, I can't help you.
I was like,
I'm
you
carrying
believing in the
anything.
wrong thing. You're believing in toilet paper, guys. Stop.
Yeah. Paul Lyons agrees. Yes, they will get rid of cash. That's coming. There was an old saying, I guess, in law enforcement: eliminate cash, eliminate crime. Well,
That's true.
traceable crime, right?
Kind of, sort of. Because accounting wise, you were told cash is for drug dealers and prostitutes and strippers.
Pretty much. Pretty much. So I mentioned I was kind of tired. Just changing of topics. For anybody who's a homeowner, you'd appreciate there's always things to be done. Oh, there's drains to be unplugged, doors to be rehung, front entrance carpets to be replaced, new roofs to be put on. And now that the snow is melting here in my part of Canada, soon to be the groundskeeping and landscaping. It's just a never-ending job. Labor of love, of course, but it's just tiring. I imagine in Hong Kong, that's some of the most expensive real estate in the world, right?
Yeah. they subsidize half of my rent here.
Wow.
What's sad is that the expats are the most privileged here.
Mm-hmm.
So Hong Kong Central is like the Wall Street of Hong Kong. Everyone aspires to work there. All the young kids, they go to school, they aspire to work at one of the buildings, but it's all expats that work here. The few locals that do work here, they had education in the West. So sad.
Give me an idea of just an
Rent?
example of rent, yeah.
Okay,
Say
I used
for
to
an
live
apartment
in
or a condo.
I used to live in New York City. Well, I don't know if you believe it, but yeah, they subsidize $5,000 a month for rent in New York, and I paid $2,500 plus like $800 of the homeowners association of that.
Oh,
bill.
okay.
And
Yeah.
then Hong Kong is out of control, dude. So take that subsidy that I paid 25 and just double it.
Wow.
So my rent for this place is $5,000 a month.
I mean, it's not as bad as
no,
people.
without the subsidy, it's fucking 10 grand. I was like, you guys out of your fucking mind. I'm not doing it if I don't fucking get the subsidy. All right.
Wow.
I want the expat package, thank you, and help me with my expat taxes and this, that, and the other thing, and some bank accounts because I want two currencies. I want one in dollars and one in Hong Kong just in case shit hits the fan.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you gotta be prepared.
Right,
It's
right.
not cool.
I know, eh? Living in
I mean, it's
Hong
cool.
Kong,
And it depends. Yeah, go on.
living in Hong Kong, and especially say Taiwan, that must be really somewhat tentative. You've always got that thing in the back of your mind, eh?
Yeah, because a lot of us we live near the U.S. consulate, and basically, if I'm gonna choose my words wisely, if things happen that are not favorable for American citizens, who could just boom, hey, here's my U.S. passport, get me out of here, right now.
Right. Yeah, I'm not going to press you on that stuff just because we know. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I have to VPN around things just to be safe.
Right, right. A
Yeah,
night
a
diver makes
lot's changed.
Yeah. Night diver makes an interesting point. My bank wouldn't let me send me money, called it fraud. You know, one time the last time I bought what we call an expensive watch, I had to wire it over to, where was this? Somewhere in Qatar. It's a known
It's
associate of one of the watch forums, and totally trusted. I mean, the watch was fantastic that I ended up getting. But my bank kind of looked at me and says, "Boy, you don't blame us but you're trying to wire some money over there, which is not totally fair on the face of it, but okay, I get it." So they kind of say, "Yeah, are you sure you want to send this?" Yeah, just do it. So I sent it, and the watch was, like I say, fantastic. But yeah, just because you walk in saying, "I want to wire some money somewhere," doesn't mean the bank's just instantly and automatically going to say, yeah, no problem. They're going to ask you questions.
That's funny. I've been like doing wires for like the past 10 minutes right now.
Well, yeah, but you're what I assume is a large multinational company, and you've established trust, and you probably have your own channels anyway. But
Well,
this is just
it's not an individual thing.
No. But this is just Joe Schmo walking into his bank with whom he has a really good long-standing relationship. But even so,
they don't care about the small guy. They don't.
I know.
Unless they see like 7 digits in there, they're like, "Oh, there's not much enough to loan out for interest for us." That's how they look at it. I don't know if you noticed, but the bank has a money multiplier overnight when they loan your money.
It sounds familiar.
They won't tell you
talking
that.
about it.
It's like for us, it's like overnight repo, kind of repo facility. So let's say you had 10,000 in the bank, but you're asleep or after market hours. Go try pull that 10,000 at like 9 p.m. at night. It ain't gonna happen ever, because your money's overseas. They're lending it out. Whatever.
Which is what a bank is supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
I mean, they need to make money, so
yeah.
So they're gonna lend out at least they're gonna lend 30,000 if you're 10,000 out, and then by 6:30 in the morning, it magically recollateralizes back into your account. Be like, hey, your money's here, Justin. Nothing happened. We just made like 10% off your money overnight. They won't tell you.
I expect that. I expect that going in. I mean, that's banking. Just as long as it's there when I ask for
it. Yeah, I don't.
And you know what? It used to be we took money to the banks just to keep it safe, as opposed to storing it under our mattress, right? There's no such. Here, you handle my my digital numbers here, which is otherwise known as my money. You keep my digital numbers safe.
It's not even yours. It's theoretically yours as a U.S. citizen, but the Treasury can sanction it all the way.
Yes, and this brings us
They could
back
just be like,
to
you know what, John Doe, we don't like you. We're gonna freeze your assets.
yes. That's the
It's
thing
like,
that
oh, we're
brings us
gonna
back
revoke your
to
passport too.
crypto. The beauty of the blockchain is that if someone doesn't like your face or what you believe in or what you profess to believe in on the social medias, they can't suddenly just say, you know what, we're going to freeze your assets, which our government did to the truckers in protest in Ottawa just recently,
There's risk with
relatively
some of the
recently.
crypto though. There's like, was
I
it
know.
600 million recently stolen? I was like, you need to up that security. Just saying. A lot of North Koreans and the North Koreans probably have the most stolen crypto of all time, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, our IT and security get a lot of attempted attacks. I was like, oh, you guys are not good enough. Good, nice try.
Mm-hmm.
There's some attacks that happen in Oz that force like a hedge fund to go under. They got into their email system and impersonated it was all social engineering. They impersonated the portfolio manager. They wired out millions. It went out. They pulled the money out, and it magically ended up in like the Middle East somewhere. I was like, dude, you guys are done. You're not getting
Wow.
that back.
These are people's lives that are affected here. Wow.
No, that fund went under.
Is there no
They had to
insurance
shut
for that
down.
kind of thing? Is there no insurance?
No, that was their own fault. I mean, the insurance wouldn't pay out. They would look at it as like, oh, that's your own security mishap. Like, who the heck approves a wire for like 3-4 million, and then it says, oh yeah, there's no voice confirmation, there's no authentication, blah 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 blah. I was like, dude, that's on you, man. That's like a Citigroup sending money to, what is it, Revlon or something? They sent like 500 million or something. And I was like, oh, that wasn't for you. Oh, too bad. You sent it to us. No recourse to really send it back. That's your fault.
And there's no way to reverse that, is there?
I mean, on good faith, yeah, sometimes they'll do it. But I was like, dude, cleared funds? You just gave them free money. I was like, there's so many ways to double check, dude. Who the heck are you hiring that's being lazy, not checking all the Swift codes and routing numbers? And I was like, dude, you need to hire better people, man.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
So
4,
just
5. Jamie, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, Jamie, how's it going? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, look what Jamie did. He threw in a wrench. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. He's trying to see who's paying attention.
Shit, I don't pay attention.
So I have a watch incoming, if anybody's interested. But all you people who have expensive watches, just turn away. Don't look. Don't listen. All you Seiko fans, gather around.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Psychopaths unite.
Oh, I've never heard that one. That's good.
Yeah, psychopath. Yeah, that's if you're a crazy Seiko guy, you'd be proud to be called a psychopath.
Well,
That's
here,
what I
just
am.
see what I've got here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got about 6 of them. Just good bang for the buck. Oh, my better half is saying bye-bye. Have a great day. What's coming in? SBDY115. That's the Seiko Monster Save the Ocean Penguin.
The white one? Oh no, the green.
No, that was the Antarctic. This is the next one.
Oh, the new one.
Right. Well, relatively
2022.
new. Yes. Japanese domestic market. The hands are.
That's psychopath stuff. That's the
Yeah.
JDM reference numbers.
Because otherwise they have some completely different numbers for the North American market. So that'll be nice. That should be coming in a few days from Singapore.
Nice. You get it from Namen or Gnomen?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
No,
man.
yeah.
They're good.
They're good. I've dealt with them both 3 or 4 times. Just
If
fast and.
If you go to Hong Kong and do like watch shopping, you'll be in Seiko heaven, man. They got some. I bought one of those Daytonas. I only have what do we got right now? I got 3 right now. One is in repair for the bezel, and it's running like 30 seconds slow. I was like, come on, guys, 6R35. At least let it run like 15 seconds slow, not 30.
Actually, when I first got my Rolex Deep Sea, that thing was 54 seconds slow.
Jesus, I would fucking throw that back at Rolex. I was like, what the fuck?
I did. It was weird for the first, for the first few months, it was just excellent. -1, but then it started losing time exponentially, right?
You might have magnetized it near your phone.
Maybe. I sent it in. Went to the Rolex service center for a while. Came back. It was excellent. It was good. Good as new. It's just one of those things. I've never had that happen, though. But I was so shocked where my other lowly watches, like my little Borealis, is like -1. I think I've even got a Steinhardt here that's almost spot on. It is possible. And these monsters have what, the 4R? So I'll feel lucky if it's within 5 seconds. That would be pretty good. But we don't have these to keep time, do we? It's just decoration on our wrist. Actually, Night Diver, Nomen are good. Just don't try and send a watch back. I did send something back. Maybe it was a bracelet or something, but they're awesome about it. So unfortunately, maybe your experience wasn't great, but I've had nothing but good stuff to say about these guys. They're polite, they're timely. What I like too is they answer their emails. Just like Strap Gold, they're pretty good too. And Trading Less, you've piled on there saying Nomen Ippos. Yeah. I think shopping in Japan online, I get those confused, but I bought another JDM watch from one of those guys too. Maybe it was my Samurai Great White.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna consolidate the Say collection. That's another psychopath term. Say collection. I had a white Saytona. I wore that for like a week. The solar one.
I'm not familiar.
Let me see. What's that one? US should be like SSC 813. That's the Panda.
You know what? I'm just going to quickly look it up. SS
C813. C is in cat.
813. Okay, let's have a look.
It's the
Oh,
Panda, I think.
yeah. That's a prospect.
It's a SBDL. What was it? 018. I forgot what it was. It's SBDL something, but it's the same thing.
Let's see how big. Oh, that's a small one though. It's only 39. 39 mil.
It has a 50 millimeter lug to lug though. It wore good.
Yeah.
It's a little thicker than a Daytona.
Yeah, 13. Looks nice.
I got some dirty looks with that though.
Of course.
They're like, it's more like they're like, we can't get a oh, it's not a Daytona. You know.
Probably from a Rolex owner going, nice try there, buddy.
Yeah, it's a good watch, but there's like only like one micro adjust, so you got to get the fitment correct. It's a fun watch to wear though. It's like 6 months of power reserve. I was like, dude, this is cool, man.
Oh, and you said it's solar.
Yeah. So the panels are in the subdials.
See, I have two kinetic Seiko divers.
Oh, that's old school.
Yeah. One yellow dial, one black. And kind of a nuisance because I have a lot of watches that I don't wear, and I plan on selling all of them. I just want to consolidate as well down to probably 4 or 5.
Yeah,
if you're not wearing these things, they just kind of sit, and then you just gotta constantly keep them in motion. And sometimes it takes a good half an hour of whipping these things back and forth just to get them up to normal speed. Not the double seconds tick, but the 1 second tick, right? You know.
Yeah. I flipped that Daytona within a week. It was like, I was like, how the hell did I make like $200 off this?
Why'd you get rid of it?
I was trying to, like, as I said, trying to consolidate, and I got that SPB 207, and then I had that under repair, and I'm trying to get. I was trying to get the SLA 0. Was it the 049 or 051? The non-limited, but the bezel didn't line up. So I returned it. I was like, fuck, man. So I'm trying to get rid of all the ones I got and try to get the perfect one.
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying, man. I was like you know you've made it when you get a bezel that lines up and it runs fast by like 3 seconds. I was like, dude, that is superlative chronometer by Seiko standards, man. I was like, I won the lottery. I won $1 billion right now. Yeah.
I think Noman is actually pretty decent about checking stuff before it goes out the door. At least they have been with me. I don't know if that's because I've dealt with them a few times, but
you can send it. The one I sent back to repair for Seiko, like the dealer was like, yeah, we'll have them realign the bezel or take it off and readjust it and regulate the movement. I was like, yeah, tell them to regulate it like for the trouble. Try to regulate it and make it be plus 1 second a day or something. So
you don't feel comfortable doing that on your own?
I don't have the time to do that. You know, I don't have the time. I don't have the all those gadgets.
Right.
So I go home, I go to sleep. I was like,
you get up and you work again. Right.
Well, I'm not sleeping right now. It's 30 more minutes. And they're about to go to lunch in New York too.
Yes.
Yeah, it's crazy. I memorized like at least 5 time zones. Yeah. After I sold off almost all the Rolex, I start having fun with watches again.
That's a poignant statement.
Yeah.
Isn't it got to the point, right? I know exactly what you
I was
mean.
like, dude, I'm free of the bullshit. Like, I watch these people looking at Rolex through the window. I was like, dude, you don't need that, man. You could lie to yourself that you made it, but you and everyone else, you're nothing
And your
special.
car, or sorry, your watch should never be worth more than your car. I mean, at least in my value system, but
depends.
Unless you live in a place where cars are generally not owned.
Yeah,
Like,
here it's not. I mean,
New York, Hong Kong.
New York is cheap. Corolla in let's say Hong Kong is Singapore is out of control. It's like double, triple the MSRP because you pay like a
Amazing.
tax, right? Because they don't want that on the road in a small city,
right?
So the people buy the cars pre-owned because the tax has been paid by the idiot first owner who was probably loaded, so they don't care about paying the tax. So, yeah,
it's interesting. Yeah, I'm actually a one and done Rolex owner. I'll always
yeah.
keep one.
I have one. It's in the safe deposit box. 16710 pre-ceramic. That one's not going
Is that
anywhere. GMT Master.
I'm not great on my reference. Is that a GMT?
Yeah, GMT Master 2.
Okay.
I have I need to collect one more bezel for it. A black serif bezel. Hard to find those.
What bezel was it born with?
It was born with a Coke.
Oh, you know what? I
so
love
I have
Cokes.
that still.
I
So I have
those
a
are
Coke.
always.
I have
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I have a Coke. That's the original. I have another Coke for it just in case, because you can never have enough aluminum bezels. And then I have a Pepsi, but I don't know if I'll have RSC put it on, or
You can have Diego put it on. He knows how to do that.
what's the other one? And then I'm trying to find a black, because there's two. There's a serif and then a sans serif. The serif ones just look like classy, but a lot of the ones that you find nowadays are a little busted up, and some of them might not even go on properly.
Back in the day in the pre-ceramics, I remember looking at these things, and I always liked the Coke better than the Pepsi. And I thought, okay, that's what I like. And then I find out that, Pepsi, that's the grail. And I kind of went, well, I guess my tastes are a little different. I zag when people zig, or vice versa. But I always thought the Coke one just looked
Coke is
classy to me. Yeah, I like
I mean, and then the pre-ceramic days were the golden days before the Rolexes became out of control. Like they morphed into something that's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's a different time, a different era where like it became more of like, hey, my Rolex is better than yours. I'm going to show off. I paid more, or mine is worth more. Blah 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 blah. I was like, dude. And Hong Kong is a flex culture too, so everyone wants to flash. Like if you don't have a Daytona, I was like, dude, can you even take me out to lunch, man? I'll take you to the best lunch you've ever had. I don't care about your Daytona.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to describe what's happened with the watch world in general, but I kind of think that Rolex is kind of the epicenter of it, where
Actually,
it's It's gone beyond true fair market value into pure speculation. Let's call some of it greed. Let's call some of it flipper action. That's
Actually, that's
been
kind of like me.
very. Why you were?
I flipped a lot, dude, because I was like,
oh, did you?
Well, because I like the pre-ceramic, and then I currently hate the current era of ceramic. You know, post 2012, the black on black GMT Master was like the last okay first ceramic, and then after that, when they started introducing Batmans and stuff.
The colors are just hard to do in the ceramics I've seen. They may think they've perfected it, but they are. I like ceramic, but the colors, they just the fidelity is just not there as far as color
I
matching.
can't be bothered. I was like, it's whatever. Like, I just flipped them. Like all the modern ones. The last one I flipped was the Palm Date Just 36, last year's 2021 model. Flipped that one. And also, I still got friends and family in the States, so I sometimes get calls from ADs in the States. I was like, hey, man, my relative pick it up? Yeah, sure.
Great. That's one thing.
Like, I'll put a hold on the Amex or something. They'll pay for the rest.
So where do you think these prices will go? Personally, I will see them hitting a kind of a. I see them hitting a kind of a ceiling, and there's at one point someone's not gonna pay 150 grand for a Panda. It's just going, dude.
Or
this thing normally
250,000
sold for
for a
19.
Platona.
You're right. Wow.
Because I regret
But
not
even
getting
for a
that for
plain one.
60,000. Yeah.
Just even for a steel one, you kind of go,
yeah, that's stupid.
This is insane. There's
Well,
just a certain amount of inherent value that a watch can achieve. At one point, you're looking in the driveway, going, this thing's worth way more than my car. You put two of
perceived
these
value.
together, I could buy a rental house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the what is it? Lost my train of thought about the price ceiling or whatever.
Yeah. About the Platonas and stuff like
Well,
that.
if you think about the current situation with ceramic models and modern Rolex, 2010 and on, they're easily available. They're just overly inflated. So I could get any modern Rolex I want. Like, I could go downstairs tomorrow and buy something. It's just that if you have the money to pay the stupid price. So if you're smart, let it calm down, man. It is not worth what it is. Okay, there's a raw material cost when it was made. And the rest is perceived intrinsic value. So it doesn't. People look at it a certain way. Yeah.
So by using the words calming down, you do suspect at one point it's just gotta end.
Well, if you think about it, a lot of no one has infinite money. So a lot of those flipper gray markets, how many are you going to stock the entire Rolex Daytona output and not sell it? And hold Pandas at like 60,000, 70,000.
Right.
Yeah, good luck with that. You're gonna have to break and be like, dude, I have like 200 Pandas. I haven't sold one. I think there's something wrong with me. Yeah, because I look at it like in trading, man. There's a buyer and a seller, so they have to meet in between. Okay, there's a bid and the offer. The seller can't be just sitting on the offer for days. I was like, dude, you're gonna lose money, man. You got bills to pay. So They're
Now
not
instead of
they're not selling for the prices they're listed. Trust me. Those pandas are probably selling for 45, not 50. Like the green palm dial, they're listed for 20. The floor for that is 15. I sold that for 15.
right.
I was like, yeah, that's, and then the guy's still sitting on it. I was like, yeah,
If you ever watch some of these gray market guys on,
yeah, I don't watch them. I hear about it. People talk about them. I was like, yeah, cool, whatever.
but yeah, but I'm addressing the point of saying maybe keeping these high-end Rolexes in stock, right? What some of them I've seen do, maybe it's just a one or two off, but they're going, we don't have it, but I can get it for you in a day. All they're doing is this kind of just-in-time retail
So,
wholesale kind
yeah,
of
it's like a
thing,
drop
right?
shipping kind of
Right.
rubbish. They
Talk
don't
about
have the
less
inventory.
value added as opposed to before.
Well,
Right?
it's the basic concept of cannibalism of capital. If you want to make money, you take $1 from 1 billion people. So that's what Amazon does. That's what these ADs do. That's what Chrono24 does. You list the watch, you're going to take 6%. The consignment stuff, they're going to take 5-10%.
Right.
Stock brokerages, sure, they got free commissions, but they're going to make money off you another way.
And just think of it, the flippers, as these prices do go up and up and up and up, the flippers are still paying more for these watches. And so they have to make a little bit of profit. Fine. But I can still see them selling say an $80,000 AP or something for maybe $1,000 profit because they have to buy high still and sell high. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
There's no
that's
more.
right, man.
There's no more buying low and selling high. It's not with things where everybody knows what the value is. Everybody knows what the intrinsic value is.
Yeah.
Or pardon me, the fair market value. Right.
Right. Yeah. The fair market value is dictated by those that hold a majority of the supply, which is effed up. They price fix it.
Lord Hellespont the Fifth has joined us. Hi, how are you? How's it
Oh,
going?
you can jump on? Hey.
Please do.
What the fuck is this guy doing? Hold on.
Oh. I'm assuming that's business related there. Anyway, if you've just joined us, we've been talking about Rolexes and we've been talking about
I'm back.
Seikos. Yeah.
Yeah, so I messed up some hotkeys. Some hotkeys in StreamYard are similar to some other applications I'm using. So.
Oh, I've done that. I've done that.
Control
Right
D,
on.
Control D. Oh shoot! No, I don't want that.
Yeah, selling watches on eBay to take 12.5%.
I'm good.
You know what? I've sold a fair number on Chrono24. I think the experience is a lot better. But oh yeah, it costs, believe me. You're paying for that peace of mind.
Yeah,
Relative peace
like
of
if I gotta sell it, I sell it to a private party at a HSBC branch. All right, hold on. Let me pull it out of the box real quick. Be right back. And yeah, it's a safer society here when you deal with watches. No one's gonna rob you. U.S.
Why'd you say that? Just too much money there?
No, in Hong Kong is different. They don't.
Or
No
is
one's
it a
gonna.
cultural thing?
Yeah, no one's gonna swipe your Rolex off your wrist. Like America, you get your, you get your ass handed to you.
Yeah, it's still kind of the Wild West, especially if you look out to LA. Sorry, Lord H, but I think you know the score there.
Yeah, I used to work around there. So I got friends that have seen that there's like Beverly Hills robberies, Melrose robberies over there.
Right. Yeah, I saw the latest video, just a smash and grab at some jewelry store there.
Yeah, nothing that doesn't happen here.
Yeah.
Because one, there's no guns here, so and there's just different mentality. Which is actually kind of it's okay, it depends.
And
A little
also,
faithful.
I think it goes beyond general deterrence as far as committing those kind of crimes. I think it's again just point out to the cultural aspect of it, right? There's a lot of money there, so people don't feel they don't need to do that. And second of all, it just doesn't cross people's minds.
Like the way I say that, I always say the safest place to wear your Rolex is Japan, Hong Kong, and Singers.
I would like to go to one of those places. I've never been. I've been to a lot of places, but not there.
Okay, Hong Kong, if you go, plan to do shopping here. So when you Canada, right?
Mm-hmm.
You pay duties when you come back.
Of course.
What's
I
the
mean, you
duty?
have
There's an
have
exemption, right?
exemptions
For
right?
X amount, right? I know US is 2,500.
Yeah. Here it's nowhere near as generous. I think we're looking at something like $800. So, I mean, they'll take that off the price of whatever you paid as something,
and then they're going to
but you
assess
can
the
own-
rest. Yeah.
Yeah. And there used to be a 5% duty and a 10% excise tax on that.
Jeez, what?
But that has been mitigated, reduced, or even removed at one point. I think they got rid of the excise tax portion on it. So it's a little more palatable now. Stress the word little. Nobody likes paying duties and taxes, but especially on a watch that's been made in Switzerland, sold to the US, bounced around, and then up into Canada, say, right? You're going, hasn't this thing been taxed to death enough?
Yeah, like lost all its value, theoretically.
Well, yeah. Best thing is to shut up and pay it. Move on.
Or you could get like a lucky day and be like, hey, no, I won't assess anything, just go.
That has happened.
Once in a
I've
while.
seen it.
You just
That
be
has
cool with them.
Cool. I used to be them, so I better be careful what I say.
Yeah.
Lord won't be able to join us. I think he says he's on his way to the office. Go do some work. Yes. There's still that.
Was
Yeah,
it like
lucky
9
I'm
a.m. over
retired.
there?
Over in LA? Yeah.
I think it's 9 a.m.
8:45, yeah.
I mean, I'm cheating. I got like a panel of 10 time zones.
I would expect you should. Being in the business you are, you gotta know what time it is.
Yeah.
Sure.
And
And it
then
looks cool.
Yeah, and if I'm wearing one of my beater GMT, I don't even have it set to my local time. That's the trick with GMTs. Never set it to your local time. Set it to 3 time zones that are important to you.
Right.
Yeah, I guess what's
Which
the point
you've
of
been
knowing the local time? You should always know it. You know?
No kidding. So you know what time to go home.
Yeah. So you should know
What
by
time to
looking
go
at the
to work.
sun. Say, hey, it's time to go home soon.
The sun has come up. I've had that happen a few times. The sun has come up and you're still at work going, oh, wow.
Shit, that happens a lot. That's going to happen to me
Yeah.
on Friday, I think. Payrolls number. Hopefully, U.S. loses some jobs. I mean,
You don't
it's
know
so
that.
it's so anti-capitalist. I was like, but it's good for my business. Like, oh shit, this is gonna tank. It's gonna drop.
So you say you can get a good, really awesome lunch in Hong Kong. Of course.
And for
You're in Hong
decent
Kong.
cash, yeah, it's good bang per buck. You know, the McDonald's here is healthier than the McDonald's anywhere else.
Why?
They have like a salad bar service after 7 p.m. Salad bar table service.
Oh, cool.
I was like, dude. And then there's certain sizes of drinks. I don't know what's the maximum size of drink in Canada is.
I don't buy drinks ever at Mickey D's, so I would not know.
Yeah, I remember in America it's like some huge 32 ounce or something ridiculous.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, that's like illegal in Hong Kong, guys. If they saw you with a cup like that, they'd probably arrest you or something.
I can see it.
Like, what the fuck is that?
Didn't they try something like that in New York?
I don't recall. Probably they always try some experiments.
Something like you shouldn't buy any container of soda bigger than your head or something.
That's when Bloomberg was mayor, I think.
Yeah.
That guy was crazy. That's funny.
Crazy
Is
as that
uses
is.
stuff all the time.
Crazy as that is, and I do like a really good occasional Coke. I love it, but that's not good for you. Flat out, nothing about it is good for you, especially that much.
Shit, when I went to Hong Kong, I lost weight, man. I was like, hell, that's cool.
Serious?
You lose weight over here, man, because you don't have that bad diet in the States.
Is there a lot of fish?
Yeah, and a lot of it's like organic. You don't even have to call it organic. It's all organic.
Oh, sweet. I would love that. To eat less, to eat better.
Right.
Right?
And there's a lot of tea involved, so it's like detox, flush, cleanse. I was like, oh, that's, anti-inflammatory stuff. I was like, yeah, that's cool. I'll take that. No problem. Got used to it. Yeah.
Zeke's talking about doing his taxes.
Shit, I still haven't done mine. I might need an extension.
You guys work on a fiscal year or calendar year?
Mine's complicated, but it's a calendar year. It takes a long time to prepare. One, it's an expat thing, and it's not like a typical. What was it in the States? It's not a W-2 typical employee kind of setup. It's like a limited partnership kind of thing.
Soda is killing Americans. You know what? I have to agree that it is diplomatically put, not the best thing for you. I saw a scientist draw a molecular map of what happens when you ingest high fructose corn syrup. To be specific, is the enemy, not just the soda. But from far left to far right, your body does not know what this thing is. It's not fake, but it's not real. It's used to burning glucose, not this manufactured, highly, highly refined, high fructose corn syrup. Normally it's corn syrup. And it tastes great. It tastes like sugar, but the body isn't sure exactly what to do with it. So long story short, it ends up turning it into directly fat. So yes, I highly support that statement. For my refreshment, I drink sparkling water, and that's all I've drank. Actually, I stopped drinking tap water in the mid-'70s, and people thought, "Oh, who's this guy?" Because somebody showed me what's really in our public water supply. Yeah, a glass here and there is fine. It's not going to kill you. but over time, and I'm like protracted amounts of time, like decades, yes, it's not good for you. So I do like, I've been especially happy that over the last, I think, 3 or 4 or 5 years, they've been adding nice flavors to the sparkling water. It's
What was
great.
that one I drink? LaCroix?
Pardon? Yes. You have
Yeah, that
that.
stuff's good.
Okay.
Yeah, they have that here.
And they
I
got
like
the
that
bootleg.
yellow one, the yellow bottle or the yellow can, the lemon one, I think.
It's funny because that's exactly what I have in the fridge, La Croix. And
What's the other
they're,
one? There's a yellow one and a green one, or
you
a
mean
blue
for
one.
flavors?
I
Oh, they
forgot
got,
what the different cans are different flavors. Yeah.
they have peach and pear. They got mango. That's good. That's good. Yeah, fluoride in the water. That's, yeah, you just can't get away from it. Because even if you avoid the water, it's still in your toothpaste. You gotta search hard for non-fluoridated toothpaste. I
Just
just
got an
can't keep up with
interesting
it.
message.
Oh.
Please let me know if you're interested in any gold sport professionals. I have Everose Daytona, Submariner, 18K yellow, gold, blue dial. What?
You got a straight connection with your AD. Lucky you.
This is let's see, 18K. I don't know if I want to drop. I'm gonna flip that though. I don't know. I don't even know if I want to play that game right now. Let's see.
Zeke, what are you talking about? You don't like La Croix? Come on, man. It's good stuff.
What year is that? Oof.
Mind you, taste is subjective, isn't it? We each have our individual tastes.
Oh, this is recent. I never had this one. 126618 LB 0002. Fuck, tempting.
Go for it. But keep in mind, trading, that eventually this musical knapsacks, let's call it that way, so to include the flippers, when the music stops, who's going to be left holding the backpack of expensive watches? You know what I mean?
I might help a colleague get it, you know. I'm like,
Nah, get it yourself.
To be honest, I don't really care, dude. Like, if I need the watch, let me see.
So to continue on with this sideline conversation I've got regarding the water, I do love the Pellegrino water, but it's kind of high in sodium. You gotta read those labels. Delicious, I love it. It's just kind of one time it was pointed out to me saying that it's really, really high in sodium, and me, I don't need that. Being on high blood pressure medication, I don't need that, so I had to swap out to something else.
Let's see. What's funny is this AD is one of the big ADs in honkers, but they own a lot of gray markets that are literally next to them. So I was like, why don't you guys just flip it to your other other business, you know?
They do.
I was
That's
like, why are
probably
you selling it to me, man? You guys didn't open today?
Well, they do have to sell some at retail, at regular retail.
How much?
Right.
300,000 Hong Kong. That's pretty much retail. Fuck.
What's the conversion rate on that? The Hong Kong dollar.
Hong Kong is, I think, 7.85. Let me see. Right now it's 7.83. $1, you get 7.83 Hong Kong. 83832.
So 300 grand divided by 7. Is that,
It's about 38,000 US.
Okay.
I mean, I could. They have an Everose Daytona too. Fuck, dude. Who the hell gets an offer like that? Hold on. I don't think they're gonna give me the Everose. It's gonna be one or the other. They're not gonna do both. Everose though. Everose.
Yeah, that's been a hit, hey? That Everose. People are liking that that particular precious metal. Looks good.
Let's see. Do you have meteorite?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Nah. Ooh, here. Oh, here you go. What is this? How much? The Cosmograph.
Are they offering you a meteorite dial?
No.
No.
I don't even know what Everose. There's a lot of them. There's a few. There's a Everose the full. Ugh. Shit. Hold on. I wonder if it's Everose full. Because there's Oyster Flex.
Yes.
I bet you it's a shitty dial. Well, actually, it doesn't matter because Daytona is Daytona. They don't care about the dial.
So Yacht Master in there?
Nah, he just said the Everose and the sub with the blue dial. I bet you this guy's selling to like 10 other people, man. Maybe like,
Well, if
like,
you don't
it's
jump
been
on
sold.
one.
He's gonna be, it's been sold.
Yeah. So you're thinking that it's a blanket email that he sent out there.
Well, it's like a blanket text message or something.
Yeah, or whatever, yeah.
Come on, dude. Come on, respond.
So what time zone is it where it's 7 o'clock in the morning or later?
7 in the morning
or later, because we need some of the other half of the world to wake up to jump on and
7 in the morning is like
this.
is like going towards Hawaii, isn't it?
No, they're 4 hours. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually,
Yeah. See, that's my curse.
Yeah.
Like I could, I know where the. Yeah, there's no one there, man. The Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock in the morning for Hawaiians.
I think they're 5 hours. I don't even know. I don't even know exactly.
For us, it's 4 hours behind us. Yeah. can get really confusing sometimes, especially when you're right on the other side of the world.
Mm.
Because eventually I have to get on with my day here. It's
Bullshit. Accounted for. What a fucking ass. I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah.
With the delay, he sent it to like
Got you
100
interested.
people. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, that's too good to be true. When they say, "Oh, I got 2," it's like bullshit, dude. Hold on. I mean, I don't really get. This is not even my business. Like, I don't even want to. I mean,
Is
money's
it spam?
money, you know. Money's
Maybe it's
money,
spam.
but no. He's an AD.
Okay.
He's with the Chow Tai Fook or whatever that group. But yeah, I mean, I don't need to do this, but shit, few bucks is a few bucks, man. You need every penny and every dollar in Hong Kong. So nah. So they say it's accounted for, right? It's sold, but they try to keep you on the hook. It's like, yeah, but I have coming new 2022 models. I will let you know. Air King GMT. I was like, yeah, dude, whatever. I mean, I did get one thing before from the guy, but I mean, if he's spamming, it is what it is.
Right. But at least look at it this way. At least you have them coming to you and going, hey, you want? If we
Well, that's
don't
the thing.
have, if it's
That's the thing.
accounted for, we'll put you on the list. Otherwise, some people have to go press nose up against the glass at the AD,
No, that doesn't
screw up
happen
enough,
there.
screw up
You know what they
enough
tell 'em?
courage to go in and kind of go, oh, can you put me on the list? And they give you
Mm-mm.
the long face, you know.
This dude told me straight up. He tells people, "Oh, I tell him Daytona's 9 years." Basically, that means you're not
No.
gonna get one. The dude just offered me one, but you know how that got snapped. I was like, dude, yeah, whatever. Yeah. See, this is why I'm free, pretty much free of Rolex. I have one. I don't need these, dude. I don't need these. It's extra cash. Like the moment I get it, I'll be like, hey, you want to buy it back? Sell it to the dude running Say's watches, you know? Two stores down. Nah.
It's nice to be, as you say, free of the
bullshit.
I guess the burden of these watches that used to be just a hobby. Can we all think back to that time when it was just a hobby? That nice, quiet, fun place where you'd go and say, "Man, I love watches," and just get to talk to people about them. You know.
That's why I like Seiko and Omega, because they want their watches on your wrist, you know?
Right. I know, not in your safe. Which, I believe that watches should be worn as well, but that's just me.
But yeah, consolidating the Seikos, I'm going to consolidate to an 8L movement piece. So I don't know if it's Marine Master or the 8L Yumura editions. They don't really call it the Willard here.
I had a Marine Master 300. That was probably 3 years ago. I love the watch.
Dude, that's like a watch. I tried it. They had a special edition here, the Tongxia edition, and I was like, dude, this is like a god diver watch, man. Like this thing got your back. This thing has your back. Like, like you want to break down a door? Yeah, it'll be there.
But I ended up selling it within probably 2 weeks of getting it.
Oh,
I
okay.
loved it. It looked beautiful, but the footprint it's a 43
44?
mil. Yeah,
40
43 and a
something.
half, right.
So
Yeah. But
it
as
was tall, no?
in profile, as it went up, if you looked up the profile of it and you got to that bezel and the slightly domed thing, it actually tapered. The diameter of the bezel was not as large as the diameter of the case. Ever
Mm.
so slightly, it looked different and noticeable. And it was tall, so it had this effect of looking down into a
The
kind of
porthole,
through
right?
a porthole. Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
think so.
Still a beautiful watch in the Sirocco
Yeah, that's why.
finishing or whatever. I
That's why I have
really,
the MM200. That's why I got
hmm.
that one.
But yeah, I put it on Fleabay and it sold in 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
So fine. I didn't make any money on it, but yeah.
You probably got most of your money back though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I know MM300s I could get in Hong Kong for like 2,500 US.
Yeah,
Brand
yeah,
new. So I was
yeah.
like, hey man. The adventure is making sure that the bezel lines up. Most likely it will for that price point with the 8Ls. So the other game is make sure it runs a little fast. So
Yeah, I know. I love it when our watch runs fast.
I mean,
So easy.
My excuse is, hey, at least I'll be early. Okay, I'll be early, guys. What do I
So
have on
do
my
we
wrist right
have?
now?
Just curious. Do we have an admin in the background listening? I
Probably.
thought. I'm hoping because I do have to get on with my day.
Yeah, I might head
It's
out soon too.
Hey, you know what? Trading's been great talking to you.
Yeah, man. I might have to
Yeah.
knock out soon.
Okay.
It's midnight.
Allow me to do that first, and I'll say goodbye to all the good folks in the chat. Nice chatting with you guys too. Take care. Have a great day or night or afternoon or whatever it is for you guys.
All right.
Take care.
Catch you later.
Bye bye.
I'm gonna be lurking. Yeah, no go on that on those Rolexes. The dude spammed everyone. And everyone jumped on it. Guy's fucking crazy, dude. He offers Everose Daytona and a gold sub. I was like, what the fuck went wrong there that you're offering two of those if you really are? MM200, yeah. SPB 207. Yeah. All right, guys, I gotta run. It's getting late. 12:30. Wrap up work. Go to sleep. See you guys tomorrow.
you.